Okay. Now to undeafen myself. Hi.
Hi.
So, hello everyone. We are officially live now. Sorry to cut off whatever that was.
It was something I had a feeling you didn't want your channel to. I had a feeling you didn't want to record. All I can say was RAL stress mixed in with a little bit of IRL Schadenfreude thanks to the NBA.
Oh, fun. All right. I will thoroughly enjoy hearing about that after session, I'm sure. Anywho. So, last we left off, the fire team Oculus managed to locate several prisoners currently being arranged for transport to some unknown location, probably to have their guts rearranged in every way that sounds. Yeah. And managed to make it roughly about here in the dungeon. Now, I'm going to say it took you guys about 2 to 3... I'm going to say it took you about 3 rounds to get there. Speaking of, I knew I was forgetting something. Pardon me, everyone. I must grab my thingy. There it is. I knew I was forgetting something. All right. To catch up on the number of rounds that were used in order to get to this point, we're going to have a series of rolls. Because layer actions are a thing in this.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. And we are going to start off with Avarana, because she is actually up next. And Avarana needs to make I believe it's Wisdom. It is, in fact, a Wisdom saving throw. So, which she is not good at. Oh no. Pull this out of the way.
Avarana Jaylu, how spectacularly banal of you to show your face here. You are aware that your god, your creator, does not love you, are you not? He does not care about you, and why should he? You are not supposed to exist. You and your kind are accidents, freaks of nature brought into being by an uncaring entity who didn't notice the ants he was trampling on. If only there was someone here to put you all out of your misery.
And she is going to take psychic damage. 44 psychic damage, to be precise. Ouch. -9. Next up, we have Q. Make a wisdom save.
Alright, wisdom save. 13.
13.
I'm saying this now. She was robbed of a nat 20. It landed on a 2. She was robbed of a nat 20.
Yep, and I had such high wisdom.
Yep. Unfortunately for you, his spell save DC is 25.
What the beef? So even with a nat 20? Actually, no, with a nat 20, she could have gotten it.
She would have, I believe she would have had to roll a natural 20.
No, because with my high wisdom, I would have rolled a. It was plus 11, so I need to roll like
14 or higher.
14 to pass.
All right then.
Lay it on me.
Do.
Are you in pain, Q? I can help you ease that pain. Just like how you ease the pain of other people. We're so very much alike, you and I. The only difference is that when I do it, they never feel pain again. When you do it, you curse them with the lie that they will be better for it. And they call me the demon. Please, you've caused more suffering in 5 minutes than I did 800 years ago.
And that is going to be 44. 2, 3, 4. That is 10. You take 10 psychic damage. Oh, and you have disadvantage on your next attack roll, I believe is what it is.
Yep, that's vicious mockery for you. I'm laughing because it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah. Which is
I'm
kind of funny.
Okay.
All right.
I'm easily entertained, sue me.
No, it's fine. As you all get to this spot right here on the map, you all of a sudden, all of the spectral rainbow-colored webs, which have been, pulsing as you make your way through them, suddenly stop pulsing and immediately all light up at the same time.
Hang on, wait, even for me?
We're getting to that. And as you all are looking around, just kind of seeing just how many webs there are just everywhere. You see them on the walls. You see them crisscrossing across from each of the walls, hanging down from the ceiling, coming up from the floor. You see them just all over the place. Some of which are even wrapped around everyone, except, weirdly enough, for Thalia, who has this weird pseudo-sandstorm. Very light sandstorm, just kind of lightly blowing around her, not cutting the webs away from her, but keeping them so that they aren't actually like wrapping around her, so that whatever this is suddenly is able to see her. And then it happens. a wave of rainbow energy of highly evil rainbow energy washes over everything. I would like... Let me make sure I read this spell correctly. Da 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Screw it. I would like a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
22 for me.
I got a 10.
Nat 20 for me!
Yeah!
Total...
I got a 30.
Diekneite.
Total 30. You wanted this to get rid of my non-detection. You wanted this.
Yes, I did.
To be completely honest, on my sheet it's like it's looking like I didn't even click it, but I know for a fact I clicked it. Unless I clicked the spell version. And if I clicked the spell version, well, I kind of just shot myself in the foot because I wanted to do one where I didn't have, like, it's just racially. I didn't want to cast it as a spell.
Yep. Averana got a 4. And because Enfuego isn't here, I'm going to say he auto fails. Unfortunately.
I sadly don't have control of Fuego's character sheet.
Neither do
I
I.
wish I did, but I don't. Right.
As the wave passes over you, Thalia and crap, why am I suddenly forgetting your name?
Cute.
Thalia and Andy. I believe you two were the only one who had any kind of buffs up. You suddenly feel this chill run up your spines. And Thalia, you're able to shake it. You are able to shake it off and maintain concentration on your little sand shield, your non-detection. Andy, you are not, as everybody's buffs, except for Thalia, are dispelled.
You know, I would be impressed that you were able to use the sands of time to hide yourself from me in this manner. Were it not for the fact that it plays so much into the stereotype of your race. Cowards unto the end, hiding from every little corner, every little scrape and thing that happens in the dark. Do you really think that you can hide from me using this method forever? I have a news flash for you, Thalia Miss Light. Fear is timeless.
And with that, we finally get to this area. Going to go ahead and restart the music.
I would be snarky. Actually, know what? I am going to be snarky. Was it just me, or was anybody else listening to a demon just give a weak insult about deep gnomes?
He gave an insult to my god earlier, yes.
That would be...
supposed to be good with their tongues. Apparently I got that wrong. It was actually devils. At least devils know how to make a decent insult.
Slight issue with that statement, Thalia.
Yes.
There is no difference between the two in this setting. Demon and devil can pretty much be used interchangeably, except with the devil lords themselves.
What the heck, 1960s? There is a blatant difference between devil and demon! Blatant difference!
Not anymore! Not since what used to be the 9 hells took over the abyss.
Bob said it.
I mean, there's a reason why there's...
You ruin everything.
I mean, there's a reason why there are no more Baelors around. Or Yugoloths.
True.
Anywho. So, as you all get to this area, you find yourselves pinned down by a holy crap ton of gunfire.
I left my notes or my grenades in my room. Great. Hold the phone. Do I have my favorite spell? I do not have my favorite spell. Well, god dang it.
Avarana pipes up. Does anyone happen to have any smoke grenades?
One moment while I check my inventory. In other words, that is the player saying, give me a second, I need to go grab my notes.
Yep.
Indeed, I have one.
Avarana looks at you and says, "Can I borrow that?"
What is the magic word?
Please?
She smiles and hands her the smoke grenade.
She takes the grenade, does a nice little, does those wonderful little like test throws in her hand, puts it on her side, looks around, grabs a section of the wall, and attempts to pull on it. Do. Strength check. Which she barely manages to pull off. And yanks a large chunk of the wall off of its off of the side of the wall. Exposing the interior cables and whatnot. Comes right up here. Clicks the thing for the smoke grenade. Do. After the smoke grenade goes off, the machine gun fire stops. And she is going to use... She takes the wall, holds it up in front of her, and charges down... Really? Mouse glitch. And charges down the hallway straight into these turrets. destroying these two, and then uses the last of her action surge to use her crossblades to destroy these other two that she, at the time, didn't know about. Comes back up and says, "Shall we?"
Yes.
I did not put the action surge up there. How many action surges do I have?
I think 2.
2. Yep. 2, tab 2. Hello. And action surge.
Twice. Last second, the other second.
All right, you guys are now free to move your way down the hallway. Where there is a very large, very thick-looking door in front of it. At the end.
Hackable, or
It is indeed hackable.
All right, let's do this a try. I'm gonna hack the door.
All right, that would be intelligence plus sleight of hand, please.
Getting really bad rolls tonight. 5.
what?
Try again. 4 attempts remaining. What? 4?
Worse.
3 attempts remaining.
Originally it was 4, then it was 3. Wait, are you also adding your intelligence to these sleight of hands?
Yep, I'm adding my intelligence. Yes.
Okay.
Um,
Actually, wait. Before you roll, does anybody else have hacking capabilities? Reason why I say this: give her help. She rolls at advantage, so we don't have to resort to magic.
I theoretically could, I guess, since robot, but I didn't know there was supposed to be hacking. So
It's a cyber fantasy setting.
yeah. So if you want to give me that as a proficiency I had,
You're an
that.
You're an Azamar, not a mechanoid. That said, you are also an artificer.
Yeah.
Yep. So artificer can still do help, and also flash of genius.
I'll give it. I'll give it to you. Go ahead and roll at advantage.
Yeah.
Advantage. Is that
That's a natural 20.
nat 20?
So you're able. So after the second attempt, you basically just go, for the love of, just yank the wall panel off, hot wire it, and the door opens. And inside,
Well, that was more trouble than predicted.
you find 6 individuals guarding the prisoners. Dante, if you would be so kind as to roll me 2d4. Reroll the 4s. Not 4. What is wrong with me? 2d8. Reroll the 8s. My bad.
Two and 4.
Characters. Irenaeus. 2 is Wrath. Why did it not persist? That's annoying. Alright, well, I'll just have to fix that here in a second. And what was the other one?
4.
Oh, wait, 4 is Wrath. Oh, cool. 2 is Lust. Ay vey. Add to initiative.
Are we all rolling initiative?
No. We're keeping the initiative from the dungeon.
That hurts.
Alright. Give me 1 second. I need to fix. Do. 230. Armor class 20. Not 25. Not. Uh-oh. Well, that was annoying.
What did you do?
Nothing. It just randomly reloaded. Not player editable. Not player editable. Persist. Persist. There we go. Okay. And with that, we are going to have a nice little change of music because everybody is feeling so good. Hello? There we go.
Hello. There we go.
And initiatives for the enemy. 1, 2. Wrath got a 17. And Lust got an 8.
Okay.
Cultists. 2, 3, 4. That one got a 15. That one got a 4. This one got a 3. And this one got a 15. All right, top of the round, Thalia. There are a bunch of prisoners, including but not limited to the ambassador, and a bunch of people guarding them, and 2 demons.
And also note to self, I need to remind myself, don't go with anything too big because of the casualties.
Yeah, you do not want, you do not want, yeah, that.
I'm trying to think, should I go funny? I'll go funny.
Uh-oh.
But it's not funny spell.
Oh, no.
Funny weapon! So remember that staff I had?
I'm assuming Magic Missile is showing up today.
Oh, yes it is.
Cool. What level?
I think with the staff I can only cast it at... Yeah, I can only cast it at first level with the staff.
Okay. So you all watch as Thalia takes her staff, kind of sort of bonks it into the ground, so that it bounces up to about the midst, and then grabs it by about where the middle of it is. Reaches out, pulls like an imaginary string on it, and you watch as the entire thing flexes, and a massive arrow of pure undiluted energy suddenly forms. Think the Night Sister, the Night Sister bow and arrow blaster thingies that they have.
Yep, or for Critical Role fans, hey look, it's a modernized version of Ventress.
Yeah.
So I'm going for the guy that's in front of you, and it's maximum damage for 5 points.
Alright.
You
So
killed
half his
Oh,
damage
no,
is there. Say again?
If you send 2 of the bolts to them, it'd kill them, and then you could send the last one to her.
It's 1 charge per use.
Yeah, but it's 1 magic missile, which is 3 bolts.
Yeah, magic missile starts with 3 bolts, and then there's an extra bolt per level.
Yep, okay. So I'm just gonna roll the damage, I'm not trying to cast it again. So correction, so 5, 4, 2, that is 11 damage.
Magic missile. Starting from you, going... Alright, so... You've got 2 bolts going to the male cultist, another bolt going to the female cultist.
Yep.
Hello. There we go.
Yes.
Nice.
So this cultist is dead, and this cultist is at half health. Wait, you said 11 damage?
Yeah, so it was maximum damage for 5. Then the second bolt was 4. Well, total of 4, because it was 3 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
Then the final bolt was just literally minimum. So 1
2.
plus 1, 2. Yeah.
Alright, never mind. -2. And she is not happy with you about that. And I believe that is...
River.
They're cultists. They're always crying rivers. Because they're weak, pathetic, and stupid. Sinclair, for reasons unbeknownst to you, seems to be stunned.
Yeah, so
Actually, he's a warlock, is he not?
Yes.
Yeah. I just don't have access to his character sheet to know what his spells are.
I'm gonna say he casts Eldritch Blast, because why the hell not?
I don't know if he has it, but let's just roll with it.
I'm assuming he has it. What warlock does not have Eldritch Blast?
I made one warlock that was that.
And if you look at Alistair from Halfman Hotel, he is basically a warlock himself, and he does not have Eldritch Blast.
He does.
Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, in some forms, yes.
I need to rewatch the first
Did I
season,
put
so never get him with that.
Eldritch Blast? I did give him Eldritch Blast. Okay, then.
Mostly for the debilitating effects that his shadows do.
Right.
So I did make Alistair in D&D once, and the DM got pissed with my character.
Eldritch Blast.
Send me that build, because I'm kind of interested.
Okay.
1d10 force. Alright, so... dice. Let's start with the initial cultist. How?
What? How?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. How? It genuinely speaking, if you looked at the die, it was going to land on an 8, and then it rolled over to a 2.
Oh, doesn't he also have to fire 2 more times, since at certain levels you can fire an additional?
Yeah, but that one was going to the cultist.
BRB.
Right.
Really?
Okay.
That one went to Lust. And 1, 2. Okay, that one was another 10. Okay, so 24 damage total to Lust. Wrong button. Minus 24. And minus 2. Doesn't kill anything, but oh boy. Certainly did damage. They're not anywhere near here, so I'm not going to bother with them. Avarana. They're busy doing something else.
What do you mean Avarana is busy doing something else?
Sorry, I was talking about Token Lee. The specter that Sinclair had.
Oh.
Avarana is going to vault over... the two of you. and make an attack roll against the cultist, which hits and murders that cultist. So she's actually right there. She is then going to go after Lust, because Lust is annoying. And is going to put 3 more attacks into Lust. Another with Force, which hits. For 14 plus 1 Force. Minus 14. So 15 damage total. Another one with the Storm Blade. That one hits. For 17 plus 4 lightning. So minus 17. Minus 4. And then another Force Blade, which hits. Ooh boy. So 21 slashing.
I'm back. Welcome back.
And 2 force. And that is Avarana's turn. Whoops. Wrath. Is going to book it right over here. Is not going to care at all about the fact that she is also flanked. And is going to attempt to put Avarana to the sword. How many attacks do they get? 3. 20. So the first attack from the Araignées comes down in an overhead slash and glances off of Avarana's back, the armor on her back. Hang on, she gets to roll it with advantage. What is wrong with me?
I was about to say.
Which doesn't matter.
Because I was about to say, I didn't cast Silvery Bars. At least not yet.
Avarana has a 27 armor class, and the best she got in that particular attack was 25. So that one will hit, though, for a 32. To hit.
Said it would?
32 to hit. So, is that going through, Thalia? Of course.
Am I running that back for me?
Hang on. Silvery Barbs makes it a disadvantage roll, right?
Yes, and then gives someone else advantage.
As rules is written, yes.
So basically all that would do was negate the advantage from flanking, correct?
Correct.
Well, the lower roll was a 29.
I mean, hey.
So,
as
12...
As long as the 30-something didn't go through.
It wasn't a natural 20. It was a 17 on the die.
Huh.
So... minus 12. Ow. And then minus 24 poison damage. Yikes.
Yeah, I can't turn back to luck on that one. I'm sorry.
And a DC 28 con save.
I don't have guidance or resistance or any kind of buff like that.
Well, Avarana had a 7 to her constitution for her saving throw, but she rolled a natural 20, so it doesn't matter.
Let's go.
And then attack number 3. For, again, a 24, so Avarana manages to slap the last attack away. The female cultist. Is going to cast Eldritch Blast. One bolt at Avarana and one bolt at Q.
What did I do?
Nothing yet, but you are also the only one who seems to have taken damage thus far. The 22 to Avarana misses. And the 25 to Q hits.
Hits.
For 5. 5 force damage total.
Yippee.
Andy, it is your turn. There is a distracted there is a distracted Araignes of Wrath in front of you. There is an Araignes of Lust in front of Avarana, and 2 cultists in the back.
Yeah,
Oh, and you also see a pair of shackled hands, like trying to get your attention.
shackled hands from this lady?
Yes.
Okay, so, is the shackles easily visible, or like, are they?
The shackles, you are able to see the shackles, but it's like her elbow is where the cutoff point is.
Okay then. Okay, I'm gonna do something a little risky. What's your opposed to shooting the shackles to break them free?
That would be at disadvantage. It is within range. You are able to see it, but it's going to be at disadvantage.
Okay. Could I use the advantage from the silvery barbs from her to then make it even roll?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that, but as part of my actions of attacking, so I'm going to attack everyone within this 10-foot sphere here, with the exception of allies, and the exception of also shooting the cuffs with my good old ability of multi-attack from 11th level Ranger.
This 10-foot area right here?
Yeah, I'm attacking all bad people and cuffs.
How many attacks do you have?
Multi-attack allows you to choose unlimited amount of enemies within a 10-foot radius.
Send me
So if you
a picture of that.
Oh yes, this is base Ranger, Hunter Ranger. You can attack 130 enemies if you have enough ammo. With Artificer, I have unlimited ammo. So if you did do that, I could shoot all 138 enemies if they are in a 10-foot radius.
Like I said, send me a picture of that ability.
Yeah.
Do. Uh-huh. That's for 2014, correct?
Yeah, 2014. Base Ranger has this. Base
Interesting.
Hunter Ranger.
I wonder why more. I don't know why more Rangers don't use that then. All right, continue.
Because other Rangers have other really cool things, and it's high level, which is annoying. That's 11th level Ranger thing. Anywhoozy. I'm gonna first attack the cuffs.
All right, go ahead and make a standard roll for that for the attack on the cuffs.
Yep, that would be a 32.
You level the pistol, cock the hammer back, soundboard, and for the barest split second, you thought you might have accidentally taken her hand off, as the cuffs shatter, and she is and her hands are free.
And
Continue.
If I did have disadvantage, it would have been nat 20. And it'd be astronomical amount of damage, but it doesn't matter. Anywho, cultist one. Let me see if I get a nat 1. Or,
male or female?
Go for the male.
Okay.
17.
To hit?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, and then splatter. Female.
Define
20.
Define splatter.
Define doing 3 times his health worth of damage. Roughly.
Okay, so you blow him in half. Good to know.
Yes.
Yep.
Like, okay, I don't know if anybody here has seen this, but the Astartes movie where the Space Marines are walking through, somebody like shoots a guy with a one of the Space Marines shoots a guy with a bolt pistol, and it literally like cuts a guy in half.
Yes, exactly.
Cool.
And also, I know the ability that he was talking about earlier, because I just had to look at it. You're doing volley, aren't you?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, he is.
Yep. And then the female cultist got a 20 to hit, and this is 4 times the health of the female, so it's gone.
Okay. Her torso no longer exists, and is now, and the cultist herself is now just a pile of limbs.
Okay. And then finally the devil. Please don't be a 1 this time. Okay, 32. We good.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And take damage. Do you exist? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to do my bonus action, but it's fine. That'd be 24 piercing and 2 radiant.
Minus 24. And you said 2 radiant or 22 radiant? 2 radiant.
2 radiant. I didn't use my bonus action to do anything yet.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I'm just going to actually give myself some temporary HP.
Okay.
Specifically 9.
9.
9 temporary HP. Q, there are 2 devils. 2 demons. All of the cultists are either dead or very dead.
Well, let us see if we can add to that body count. Okay. I'm
It's not a
actually...
body count, it's a list of happy patients. You gave us
There are many ways to save lives. Sometimes kill bad guys, sometimes heal patients.
Exactly.
Okay, so first let's get that disadvantage roll out of the way.
Yep.
Ah!
What the hell? Why was it a disadvantage anyway?
Because of vicious mockery.
Yeah, the Vicious Mockery I had to endure earlier.
Right.
But anyway, 15.
That is a miss as the Demon of Wrath manages to slap it away with her shield.
You made me lose to that 20. But
Exactly.
I can now do a normal roll now.
Yep.
I saw that dice! 16.
Also a miss.
Yeah.
Another slap. This time you actually do manage to scar the shield.
For this situation with the devils, all I can say is y'all better be very happy. Like y'all let me PM. Better be very happy I don't have heat metal.
And everything else I do is action based, so I'm done.
Okay. And it decided to reload again for reasons beyond my comprehension. That is going to get real annoying as time wears on. Lust is going to use her ability. So she is going to roll a d6.
Oh no.
You're lucky I can't use my reactions anymore because I used silvery barbs earlier. You're lucky.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise I would have used it.
Also, warning, it's dangerous if I get mind controlled. I'm sorry, everyone. It's fast.
3. Okay then. Who could? Avarana, Q, and Andy. I require a Proficient.
You're requiring a professional. You got the wrong group.
I need a charisma saving throw. DC, whichever is higher, your con score or your spell save DC. Avarana failed.
What the hey, Avarana?
She has a 19 to her. Hang on. She has a 13 to her con. She does not have a spell save DC. And she rolled a 6.
What was her? That was the total?
Yeah.
What's the save on it exactly?
Charisma.
Charisma, okay.
Charisma versus whichever is higher, your spell save DC or your con score.
Okay, so I just need to be the 16. Just need to be the 16. That's a 2. I'm sorry.
No.
Is this a spell?
It is not.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm sorry, everyone. At least I don't have haste on myself right now. But still gonna be bad.
You got this, cat. You got this.
Cat.
Sorry?
What was the what did you roll?
Sorry. Was I supposed to... sorry, what am I supposed to roll?
Charisma saving throw, DC versus whichever is higher, your spell save DC or your con score.
So I rolled a 27. And I forget, how am I supposed to look at my spell save DC on the sheet again?
If you look at here, I'm actually going to.
Yep. I found it. Sorry. Spell
Okay.
DC is 20 and Constitution is 19. So either way, I
You
do
win.
A question for Avirana. Would a +2 would have made her save or no?
6 versus 13? No.
Okay. Anywho, good luck, everyone. Please tell me, what is your command? Being charmed and all.
How about you stop attacking something as beautiful as me and start butchering your friends for me?
Okay.
Thalia,
If y'all did not hear,
Avarana,
basically just fell.
the two marshals are mind controlled. And Lust is looking at you quite voraciously.
Give me a second. One particular creature in range, 6 feet. Yeah, so, quick question. What's the damage, correct?
What was the question? Go ahead.
Lust has taken damage, correct?
Yes, Lust has taken damage.
Perfect.
Oh no. Oh crap, I forgot about this spell.
a nice little wisdom save. DC 23.
Wisdom save DC 23. That is a fail.
And
She rolled an 11.
Lovely. 31 necrotic damage. She just hears a nice, high piercing bell.
Did you just cast Toll of the Dead?
Yes, I did.
31 damage, you said?
So that one.
Alright. Yeah, no, she isn't. She has nothing for necrotic. Boom!
And if she is concentrating on this little charm effect, you do
It
know
is
that
not
you
concentration.
have, right? Okay, needed to double check, but still, that's 31 damage on her. And I get my reactions back. So, if any of y'all try to attack
word of
Talion,
advice.
y'all know what can happen. So, yes, the advice.
Get within 10 feet of every ally so that my character doesn't do the nuclear option.
If I am technically within 10 feet of an ally.
Okay.
But if I move 10 feet towards
Within
you,
all allies.
Is there anything else you would like to try to do with your bonus action, Thalia?
I don't have any bonus action spells, and if I do bonus action anything, it's going to be like a bonus action dagger. Which I
You
don't
do
have
have
those.
grenades, do you not?
I do. but
Why
I
would you
don't
use
have my
grenades in
nose.
the situation?
Exactly.
They're down in pits. The detonation would go over them. Effectively.
I don't have my notes though. I don't have
Oh.
my notes, so I can find my notes.
Okay. Well, in that case, Sinclair, the most beautiful creature, the most erotic creature you have ever seen, has asked you to kill your friends, and you feel oh so compelled to do so. Go ahead and at the beginning of your turn.
Sinclair.
You're right. Never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong person. What is wrong with me?
It was Andy, Averana, and Q. And Q succeeded.
Q
Andy and
succeeded.
Averana, but Andy and Averana are the ones that are subdued.
Sinclair, if he wants to move closer, would be a good option.
No, it wouldn't.
No, for me, judging how my character would do this, it would.
Sinclair is once again going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Pop.
Do 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 do. A 29 hits for 8.
How is the damage so low? We're level 20, so it should be a 4d10.
You're right.
It's 4 different bolts. That's the thing.
Alright.
So you should hit with.
Oh wait, yeah. Never mind. 2. A 20 hits. An 18 misses. With a natural 1.
Yeah, so that's just bouncing around all over the place.
And a 31 hits. So 8 plus 2 plus 9. for 19 damage. Whoops, hang on. I forgot to do this thing. One, two, 2, 3, and 4, and all right, and now we do this and grab this. Minus 19. Alright. It is now skipping Token Lee because he's not here. Ahzha-Haakhch.
Are you gonna move St. Clair closer or no?
Sure.
Okay, good.
See, that's why Talion ain't moving, because 1, you are mind controlled, and 2, if we move any closer, you're gonna attack both of us. So no, not giving you that satisfaction.
It's more of willing to attack multiple people rather than target one, and that's my risk assessment.
Araignés. DC to break the effect at the is the same as the Araignée spell save DC. She does not have a spell save DC, so I'm just going to operate under the fact that it's an 18 at the beginning of Ahzha-Haakhch's turn. She is going to attempt to break out. That was a charisma, I believe it was.
Charisma save to a DC.
For the love of all that is holy, why are we rolling a 3?
I am prepared with a reaction spell, just in case.
Yep. She is not able to break out. And attack number 1 going to Q, because you are closest. That's a 27.
That hits.
That is 20 slashing and 5 force damage. Attack number 2 is a 21, which misses. Attack number 3 is a 34.
So you're succeeding on all your attacks, but yet when it comes down to your goddamn save...
Apparently. I made her to be a blender, not a saver.
Sadly, the blender has fallen.
Wait, don't they have Indomitable? Can't they just try to re-roll that save?
Yeah, she did. At the beginning of her turn. She rolled a 3 for it. That is 12 slashing and 6 force damage. And attack number 4 is also a 34. For 12 slashing and 3 lightning. And that is going to be her turn. Wrath. Seeing that you two are under mind control, hang on. Q, are you still alive?
Yeah, I am still alive.
How many hit points do you have?
I have 159.
100 159.
Yeah.
After all of that,
That doesn't make sense.
after taking 3 hits from the crossblades,
I thought one to miss.
1 did miss, hence the reason why I said 3 and not 4.
Sorry, I did not hear the other 2 hits.
The other 2 hits was a 34. Both of them were 34s. And the second hit was 12 slashing and 6 force. And the third hit was also 12 slashing and 3 lightning.
Okay, hang on. 12, 18. And what was the last one, sorry?
12 slashing, 3 lightning.
Okay, yep, I'm down to 92.
Okay. Ouch. Araignes of Wrath is going to get right over here.
Right over where?
She went diagonal. And she is going to pull her Hellcaster and is going to take a pot shot at Thalia.
Huh? Okay,
Does a 30 hit?
even with shield, I would. Yeah, even with shield, I would say yes.
Okay. That
You
is,
know what I mean when I emphasize that, right?
yeah, even with shield, it would still hit you.
Emphasis on the word would. Run that back.
Oh, okay. A 23.
Now that actually would hit. Now that actually does hit since I used my reaction on Silvery Bar. So,
Yep.
yes, 23 does hit.
That is an 11 piercing and 8 fire.
So 11 piercing, 8 fire, that's 19 out of my 21 bonus health. So that brings me down to 2. Actually, no, that brings me down to 3. 3 temporary hit points, and I still have all my original health. Ha 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 ha.
Gotcha. I was wondering why you had temporary hit points. Anywho.
False life.
Oh yeah. She holsters back her Hellcaster, pulls her sword, and immediately goes for an attack on Q once again. That is an 18. It misses. Wait a second. I'm pushing the wrong button. What is wrong with me? Correction, a 27 for her final attack. So, Q?
Yeah?
17 slashing and 9 poison. And then I need a Constitution saving throw DC 28.
Okay, hang on, because I got defense against poison.
Oh, that's right. You I believe it's advantage. Because mechanoid?
Yeah, but question with the defense of poison, does that mean I still take the full poison damage? Or half?
I'm going to say half.
So that is... Trying to do math on a hot summer day is not a good idea.
At all.
Or 5?
So 17 slashing and 5 poison total.
Yeah. And then con save with advantage. $18.
You are considered poisoned. DC 28. They're mean. Andy.
Yes. What's the commands, my friend?
Well, first things first. I need a charisma saving throw, DC 18.
Try to break
That's
free.
a fail.
That's
What's
a
the
fail.
command? Yep.
Kill your friends.
Okay, immediately, or as best as possible.
I will.
Kill your friends.
Okay then, I will do the less dangerous option. Thank you. Anywho, and you didn't say target one, but everyone. Okay, we're good. Everyone's gonna be fine. I'm gonna use volley to attack everyone.
Oh,
The 10-foot sphere of here, to get all 3. Yes.
all right. Attack number 1. Going to who?
Go to our good old 70 HP.
Oh boy.
I probably would have done that. Oh, God, I would do that. I would use my bonus action to harm to do extra damage. Most likely. I'll take a d6 to myself.
All right.
2. Bump this up. Okay, anywho, sorry in advance. That's a 22 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, good.
What was the D6?
D6 damage to myself to do
Yes.
more damage to my next hit.
What?
attack.
How much was that?
I took 2 damage to myself.
Gotcha. So you missed Q.
Yeah.
Next target.
Indeed. Good old Warlock. A 24.
That does
hits.
hit.
He takes 23 piercing, 7 radiant, and 6 necrotic.
For a total of
36.
6 minus 5 because he had temporary hit points for 31 total damage. Next target.
Yes, last target. That's a 24.
Yep.
Oh god, I rolled high. That is 33 damage total, unless we have resistance to radiant.
I sadly don't. So you took off the last bit of my false life. So
She is down to 97 hit points.
no, I'm not.
33 total damage.
I had 3 temporary hit points left, and then I knocked it down to the left. Then removed my left. No, yeah, you're right. So I just. What the heck?
Okay, and that'll be turn.
There we go. Yeah, I am down to 97. What the frick?
Q. Ow. You are really in pain. And Lust and that Arrhenius of Lust has mind controlled a couple of your friends.
And one of them doesn't want to break out of it.
No, I do want to break out of it.
They both try. They both have tried.
I know. I'm just teasing.
Unfortunately, I get too much. But this, given that there is a demon of right beside me.
Do you not have Dispel Magic?
What the what?
She's a Warden, Oath of the Warden Paladin. She gets wonderful things like Counterspell, and I believe Dispel.
Counterspell. We both have Counterspell, but Counterspell ain't gonna do anything that's already active. We have to do what is already being cast.
Hence the reason.
And I tried a couple of times, and you said nope, does not count as a spell.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. But
Hang on. Dispel Magic. Where is it? I have it on here. Any spell or... okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, your wording, not ours.
Never mind. Continue. I don't know why I thought it was any spell or magical effect. My bad. Continue.
Great. These guys count as fiends, right?
They do.
Okay, so bonus action, gonna activate my multiple rack mark. Which we're not gonna do like the last part of it, but the important part is I have advantage on attack rolls against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, and fiends.
Yep. And if I recall correctly, I believe I specifically stated that you can... that... instead of banish, it's stun.
Okay, so let us try again with the sword. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Sorry, question for my
Yes.
notes. What type of paladin is she?
Oath of the Watcher.
Watcher. Wait, question. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't have helped the save. Never mind.
Actually, it might have, so go ahead, ask the question.
How high is your charisma?
Charisma is 15.
Okay. So you get +2. No, it would have been the 18. My last roll for the mind control. Let me double check that. Nope, I would have still failed. Never mind. Continue.
Okay, so it is 14 damage.
To Wrath, I believe it was.
Wrath, yes.
So you basically, so you watch as mechanical, as this pseudo holographic magical energy, magical armor seems to almost float off, seems to form and float just a little bit off of, just a little bit above her physical armor. Mass Effect reference. I believe it's Engineer in Mass Effect 2 who's got the holographic armor on top of everything. In Mass Effect 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that, and you watch as Wrath, who is apparently not looking at the time, turns, sees the sword coming, attempts to block, and immediately gets slashed across the chest and is stunned. Wait a second, that's a DC something roll, isn't it?
Yeah, let me go back down. DC 16, Charisma.
Okay, that's a 19. She succeeds. Barely.
Okay, second attack. 20.
That hits.
9 damage.
And then... That's a fail. She is stunned.
Okay, now that she's stunned, she will produce an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
See when I move. Yeah, I am getting the fuck back.
All right, and I believe that is the end of your turn.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, question. Where are you trying to move? Because you can't get by... Well, you could get by that devil, technically. But you would get the attack of opportunity for me if you try to run past me.
So DM, can I go past the devil while she's stunned?
You can you can shove the devil out of the way in order to get through, yes.
Thank you.
So, attack of opportunity from Andy, I believe it is.
Wait.
Again.
Why attack of opportunity? You said I can shove, so I can
He's-
just go through her.
He's within 5 feet, is he not?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, luckily,
crap.
it's nothing bad. It's just a pistol whip, if anything. Which wouldn't hit. You're good.
Ambassador Iliadara, now that she is free... Oh, I've got the wrong freaking thing. Is going to come out of the little pit that she's in, grab the little face mask gag thing that she has, rip it off, and go, I really was not a fan of that. And is going to cast a spell.
We haven't about hit the charge.
And I'm going to use this window. Do. Ba 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 ba. $10d8. Actually, no. She's not going to cast Chain Lightning. She is going to cast... Do. 10d6 plus. Okay. Yep. 60 feet. Okay. Time for the measuring stick. Yep. Cool. You watch as she whips her hands around and green energy begins to flow through the tips of her fingers, kind of creating these translucent green lines through the air as she then brings her hands together in a nice little clap before pointing at each of the araignées and is going to cast this wonderful little spell at 9th level called Disintegrate. And because she is a sorcerer with some extra nonsense, she is going to cast this with Twin Spell. So first and foremost, I believe it's a hit. I believe it's this ranged spell attack. No, it's a dexterity save. Never mind, I am wrong.
Now, is it a line or is it just a target?
It's a target.
Okay, good.
And they both fail. Oh boy. That is going to be... increases the damage by 3d6 above for each spell slot level above 6th. So that would be an extra 9d6. Correct, Thalia? Am I doing that math right?
Yep.
For Disintegration, yeah.
So that would... oh, jeez.
All the damage, they just go poof.
Well, one of them might go poof. Hopefully.
Wrath is likely to go poof.
19d6 plus... 40. That's a lot of dice.
Yep.
Ha!
Bye.
Ho 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 ho!
Bye.
Ow!
Oh, look, someone did 216 damage in one turn.
Like, I
Please
can...
be scary.
Like, the first one is 108. So, the second one?
Oh yeah, that's right. It's. Oh, Diekneite.
Because you said it was twins.
Plus 40.
Yes, more dice.
Gotta do a
More
lot
dice.
more dice. Ow! Ha 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 ha. Less,
Not so much
but
as
still,
a bite, but
very, very painful.
yeah, not much of a bite, but still owie. It's hard to believe. I would also.
Oh.
I really would. If it wasn't for the fact that I want to save my 9th level spell slot for something even funnier.
Hang on, she is stunned, is she not?
Oh yeah, she
Yep.
automatically.
Yeah.
That's an auto fail.
Yep.
Because I forgot she was stunned, I'm going to say that she rolled a natural 1. So that is not, in fact, 101 damage. That was 100. That was 202 damage.
Okay.
She's not dead,
What?
but she has 5 hit points.
Bull
Barely.
fucking shit. Bull fucking shit.
Yeah, they had a lot of HP.
They have 230 health. And because Lust is very fucking dead, nobody is
dead?
charmed anymore.
Okay, good.
So get rid of the charmed status effects.
No, besides, I feel used.
That's because we were. Wrong freaking button. There's the initiative tracker. Thalia,
Yeah.
finish the... How do you want to do this?
What? Okay. Firstly, how low is this demon? Just how low are we?
Five hit points. That's it.
Oh, just 5.
Just
The
5.
staff. I don't even need the staff. Well, I kind of do just need the staff.
So you're just gonna do the whole like arcane, lightsaber bow and arrow thing.
Nope. Not even gonna do the. I'm not even gonna do the thing. I'm not gonna do the charges.
I'm fairly certain you have at least one damaging cantrip.
I did. However, it's funnier if I just did the bow staff, which is a 24 to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that hits.
So just with both hands, then I'm trying to remember if it's two-handed, it's the larger hit die, right?
I believe so, yes.
Because this thing is versatile.
Yes.
Nine damage, so just bonk to the head.
So you watch as Thalia walks up, takes the staff in her hand like it's a baseball bat, and just punk. And you watch as the demon's head does a full 360 around, and then just off before disintegrating into black tar.
Now that was satisfying.
The ambassador starts helping people out of the various containment pits, for lack of a better term. And she turns to before turning back to you all and just goes, I have been part of the Imperial state for about 100 years. And in that time, I never did understand why the Imperial State seemed to like violence so much. I'm starting to understand it now.
Yes.
It's very therapeutic when you have a lot of rage. Even more therapeutic if you have a lot of stress.
She just starts popping her knuckles and goes, "Agreed." And as soon as that happens, she looks behind you, sees something, and says, "Duck." Holds out her hand. Wrong button. I need this button. And just vaporizes this Bulgara that was trying to sneak up behind you.
While I appreciate the warning, next time you don't have to say duck when you're around me. You're able to shoot any spell over my head.
Who said I was talking to you?
Oh, right. The other tall people.
Uh-huh.
I am just lucky my ears aren't that damaged.
I'm gonna save this for myself, but you need this 10 times more than me. And wait, do I have a? Please, I drank this. Wait, no, I did drink the Supreme. God dang it!
Don't
But I
waste.
have a superior. Here.
I would normally say not to waste resources on me, but it is
Q.
much appreciated.
Thank you.
Do, 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 do,
So I am
do.
down to one. I'm down to one superior, one greater.
Remind me, how many D4s is that?
8d4 plus 8.
Thank you.
8d4 plus 8?
Yep.
Plus 8, that is 5.
Yeah, so you got a total of 17 D for the 8d4s. Yep. 25 on the dot. I wish it was more.
Here's 2 greater potions of healing.
I'll take just one.
Trust me, I have 3 more. Here's 2.
Right, how many D4s is that again? 6?
For greater?
Yeah, 2 greater.
4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, I'll do them one at a time.
All right, as you are all patching yourselves up.
14.
Do, 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 do.
And then 7 plus 4, that is 11. Our systems are now at normal capacity and speech patterns improved. Thank you, friends.
All
No
right, so
problem.
what's your hit points right now, Q?
My hit points are right now at 120.
Better than me. I'm at 97, but I actually might as well try to see what I can do to get myself Going a
Give
little bit
you-
longer.
Avarana is going to walk up, is going to pull her shuriken pistol out, dispense the regular ammunition, put that away, pull out a green tinged rod and slide that in. Anyone willing to get shot for a second?
I'm good.
It's healing ammunition.
I'll take the bullet.
All right. Where did I put? It is 2d4 plus dex. Okay, that is the healing. That is 12 to you, Thalia.
12 to me.
Yep.
Brings me to 109.
Here's cure wounds for 4, and then another cure wounds for 10.
So who got the 4 and who got the 10?
For you.
Oh, so a total of 14 for me.
Yep.
All right. As you all are patching yourselves up, a voice comes over the communications radio.
Fire teams Oculus and Nox report.
Reporting.
Nox here. We are currently at the base of the spire, making our way up as we speak. Plenty of resistance.
We are currently trying to face some type of telepathic demon. We're on our way to subdue him. We also found hostages that were now saved and are taken back to safety.
Repeat that, Fire Team Oculus. You found hostages?
Yes, we found our wonderful ambassador Eldriana. We found her.
Iliadara, you mean?
Ilidara, sorry.
Iliadara.
Found her.
Understood. We're sending reinforcements your way. Hold position until they arrive.
Other news. The plan is about to go critical. We need to subdue that situation quickly before it does go critical.
Understood. Put me on speaker.
Okay, putting you on speaker.
Might be better to make him go through an earpiece or earpieces. Remember, the demon can hear us through walls.
Yes, indeed. But it's
Iliadara
It's
does
more-
not have an earpiece.
You can borrow mine if you want.
She takes the earpiece, puts it into her ear. This is Iliadara Darkstrike. I am reporting that the fire team Oculus has managed to secure hostages.
Welcome back to the land of the living, Iliadara. We're currently sending in some reinforcements to to aid in to get you back here. Hold tight. Are you able to secure yourself in the meantime?
That would be fine. We can handle things from here.
Understood. ETA 6 minutes.
She hands the earpiece back to you, Q.
She gladly accepts the earpiece back.
I believe you have a reactor to shut down?
Yes.
Yes. And also, how did you fall in love with that guy again?
I have had a crush on him for quite a while. Prior to us officially meeting.
Say no more. Say no more.
You lot head to the reactor and deal with this. I can barricade the door in the meantime.
Understood. Do you want one grenade just in case?
The army commander comes up and says, "Yeah, I'd like one."
Okay. Here is one thunder grenade for you.
Ooh. I'm going to enjoy this. And he pockets the thunder grenade, and you all exit the room. Get about halfway down the hallway, and Iliadara holds out her hands towards the two massive sliding doors that make up that massive door that you hacked open, and the two massive sliding doors are force pulled and smashed together. They're gonna have to really cut their way in order for something to get in, which might take several days or hours rather.
Yeah. I'll take point. Let's get going.
All right. After several minutes making your way through the area, you pass a massive heat exchanger and are met with a very large force field. I'll go ahead and move you over here.
Also, is what I suppose you say to point this out. Surprising nobody mentioned that her boyfriend almost got his butt handed to Dante.
Say again?
I was like, that cut out somewhere. I was gonna say. I'll say pretty much. I'm surprised nobody told her about her.
Go ahead.
Yeah, say yeah, glad to pretty much say I'm surprised nobody mentioned her that her boyfriend almost got demolished by Dante.
I mean, in total fairness, it was a mostly even fight.
Okay, can I check to see if There's a panel nearby to shut. Okay, no, that's stupid when I say it out loud. Is there a panel to shut down the force field? Because I'm pretty sure that panel is inside the force field.
Weirdly enough, no. That panel would be in the security area.
Oh, hey.
Thankfully, however, you do have a shade currently over there manipulating all of the traps and defenses that have been set up. So
Yeah, they're doing this stuff, so they're gonna open this shield for us real quick.
yes.
Yeah.
The shield goes down, and you are welcome to enter into the area.
Right before entering, I'd like to cast haste on myself.
Okay. Condition markers. HA.
There you are. Sorry, I found it.
Yep. Hastened. All right. You are free to enter the area.
Oh no, I zoomed out way too far. Oh no.
Oh, by the way, Thalia,
Yeah.
I'd like another wisdom saving throw before we get started in here. Matter of fact, I'd like 2 wisdom saving throws.
Well, the first one was a 28. So,
Okay.
Yeah. And the second one was a 26. So, yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Man, I had such a wonderful insult specifically for you.
Oh no, the more inside I can see if Via just somehow trip and fall down a couple of flights upstairs.
We're not Jellum here.
No, okay. So the reason why he's targeting me is because of non-detection.
Yes.
And non-detection is no concentration. And as a deep gnome, I can cast it both normally and racially 1 time a day. And it lasts for 8 freaking hours. He is trying to figure out a way to break through my non-detection so that way he can try to roast Thalia. It ain't gonna work. We discussed this.
Not anymore, anyway.
So I was going to say, so the child doesn't need a high chair.
Apparently.
The child is high and mighty.
As you enter into the reactor room... Hang on. I need to check something. Okay, I do have that. Good. Good. As you enter into the area, the webs are permanently visible now. As you see the cobwebs just fucking everywhere, and they seem to almost pulse like a heartbeat throughout the entire area. As you all look up towards the ceiling, some 130 feet into the air, you see this, not as big as you were expecting, admittedly, but roughly about 8'6" tall individual with what looked to be long armored robes with the armor made out of this chitinous material. You watch as the head is eyeless, as the individual suddenly seems to have like chitin plates all over the individual's head, kind of shielding the entire thing, almost like a sealed helmet. You see 4 arms, each of which with 7 long spider-like fingers tipped with pointed spinneret-like claws. Kind of in the almost hovering, kind of clutched into the ceiling, with its 4 arms just kind of crossed across its chest. And then you hear this cracking sound, almost like somebody is breaking open an egg, as the helmet splits apart and opens, and you see a singular yellow snake-like eye shift around, settle onto you all, and narrow as a massive Joker grin of fangs widens in what can only be described as pure, undiluted joy. Hang on.
How delightful it is for you all to finally get here. I was wondering what was taking you so long. Fortunately, it seems that now that you're all here, I can devour you myself. I'm going to enjoy this little situation here. But where are my manners? I must, of course, gift you the proper ambiance. He waves his hand. He waves one of his 7-fingered hands and begins to float down from the area. The door behind you closes, and you hear a resounding warning, meltdown imminent, as alarms begin to blare. And with that, where is...
Warning.
I would like everyone to give me initiative at this wonderful little thing called double disadvantage.
First roll was a 1.
You.
So
What?
I got 6 in initiative.
I got a 9 in initiative.
1, 2, 3. Okay then.
No, okay, so when it gives me the options, it just says normal roll, advantage, disadvantage, roll twice, roll thrice, super advantage, or super disadvantage. What the heck with the double nat 20?
That was a double nat 20.
Hey, Dixer, it didn't happen.
No, what? I am witnessing. I am a witness.
They deserve that nat 20. Come on. Come on.
Like, if you
I need to see this.
you want proof, I'm sharing my screen. Look at my screen. I am sharing my screen. Oh! I have proof. I have the evidence. I have the receipt.
Okay. So, congratulations. However, you are aware that double disadvantage is 3d20, take the lowest, right?
Okay.
One more time, please. One more nat 20. One more nat 20. Break the system.
I unfortunately did roll one beforehand, and that was a 15.
Alright. Q is at a 15.
Well, I got it rolled right. And I am so mad. I am so mad. You want the order? Or can you see it?
You stopped streaming so I can't see it anymore.
No, I mean for Al 20. Can you see it or no?
Hang on. Oh boy.
I am so mad. And here I am, without false light. I'm gonna be easy pickings because he's already mad that he can't detect me with divination magic, so meh.
He can see you now, so that's not an issue.
So I got 16.
Alright. Initiative 1, 2, 3. Oh, she rolled super well, Oberon again.
Let me guess. Wait. Can I guess?
No
She got a
natural.
nat 1.
She did not roll natural ones.
Okay. But you didn't get anything above a 10, did you?
Actually, her lowest roll was a 13. On the die, for a grand total of 23.
What the hey?
Wait, you get your proficiency bonus from good old our Watcher Paladin added to initiative now I think about it, right?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, level 7 feature. Okay, so probably I need to add that for everyone within 30-foot radius, right?
Let me see.
Check the features.
Thank you.
I believe it's 7th level.
Divine Health. Yeah, you emit a more aura of alertness when you are encapsulated. When you would increase your torso 30 feet, roll initiative, you gain +6 bonus to the initiative.
Okay, so I'm at 12. I'm at 12! Yeah! I'm no longer in single.
I'm at 22.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
21 for
28,
me.
29. Holy shit. Alright, so Q was 21.
Yep, 21.
I fixed mine already, 23.
And Sinclair, I'm just going to say he's... I'm just going to put him at the bottom because he's not here, unfortunately.
Oh, you rolled
This is the worst day to miss. This is the worst day to miss.
I know.
Don't worry, everyone. I'm gonna be putting in work as long as I'm not mind controlled. So I'm gonna burn as much damage as possible.
Well, luckily for you, he does not have the lust ability, so... That's the good news.
Okay, good. Good.
Wait. He said that's the good news.
Add to initiative. Ahzha-Haakhch, the Chaos Weaver,
Roll that
with his
public knowledge.
whopping 20 initiative. So,
Right after him. Yeah.
it is Avarana's turn, and she is way the fuck out of range.
Because you got the speed, don't you?
She does. She has quite a bit of speed. She has a whopping 40 foot of speed.
Question. What's
5, 10,
Wait, before
15,
round it goes.
20,
Good
20.
to drag our good old hacker closer so they don't have to move as far to try to start hacking to prevent explosion.
No.
No?
Well, you're at 20 right now, so you got 20 left.
Yep, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Measure. That's 95. That's melee. Out of range for the crossblades. In range for the shuriken pistol. So she's going to attempt to shoot him. 24 is a miss. 18 is a miss. A 28 hits. For 8 slashing. But yeah, it's fine. Minus 8. He is now at 992 hit points. I learned from last time.
Valid.
Attack number 4 is a 30, which hits. For a whopping 12 slashing. Soundboard. And that is Avarana's turn. Thalia.
Because of how strategic I gotta be, you know, I just got 2 words for you.
Wow.
Time stop!
Oh boy.
And
Cool. There is, however, a slight issue. Hang on. But she's out of range. Never mind, continue.
So 1d4 plus 1. Wait, actually, no. I'm not gonna roll it for D&D Beyond. I'm gonna roll it the funny way, so that way we can all have fun with this rage if it gets low. So 1d4 plus 1. Everybody pray for maximum.
Okay.
Maximum. Yes! Yeah!
Yeah!
5 whole turns to fuck with me. Go.
So, firstly, I'm not gonna fuck with you immediately, because if I do, I'm gonna fuck up my whole thing.
Okay.
Do you want help to give any really funny ideas?
Well, I know for the first thing I gotta do is I'm gonna cast False Life at 5th level for myself, just in case.
For 28 temporary hit points.
Yep,
Do you have fly by chance?
I sadly don't.
Damn it. Okay.
He does. Granted, he just has a fly speed of 120, but yeah, lose counting.
And also while I'm at it, where's my little hate spell? Because I use it for free. There it is. Haste on myself. So 3 turns already used, action-wise.
And I believe that is the end of turn 1, correct?
No, False Life was the end of turn 1. Haste is the end of turn 2, so I'm on turn 3 right now.
Okay, cool.
Aren't you gonna move closer though?
Real. She is. Go ahead. So, by the end of turn 1, how far are you?
End of turn 1, I was... Let's see, I'll just go from here, so... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay,
Here.
cool. Stop there. So I'm looking at time stop. At no point does it say anything about this wonderful little thing called legendary actions. And legendary actions happen at the end of players' turns.
Now,
So, and if one of the actions you use during this period or any effects that you create during this period affects a creature other than you or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you. In addition, the spell ends if you move to a place more than 1,000 feet from the location where you cast it. Well, shit.
I'm so glad I have this. I'm so glad I have this. And he's going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Wait, no, it's a cantrip, but...
It's a cantrip. You can counterspell it if you were within 60 feet of him.
Yeah, if I was.
So DC 25 Wisdom save.
And counterspell...
I'm annoyed by the...
Time stop is not a concentration.
No, it is not.
wait, so are you actually doing your legendary actions when time is stopped? Because that's not physically possible.
That's what I'm thinking.
You briefly stop the flow of time for everyone but yourself. Now time passes for other creatures while you take 1d4 plus 1 turns in a row. During
No
which...
time passes, which i.e. means every creature other than you within a 400-foot radius, if I remember correctly.
Casting time 1 action. Range self.
It's just myself. No range. Like, no radius or anything. So it's just myself for the flow of time.
Okay. Fuck.
So end of turn 2, which would have been haste.
Never mind. annoyed by that, but honestly, I can't really.
So,
And
one last question. Do you have delayed blast fireball by chance?
I sadly don't. I don't have any kind of fireball, so
Damn it, okay.
hasted action. Well, yeah. So my speed now with haste would be 16 because it's doubled. So right over here.
Cool. I'm
50 feet.
I
50 feet
don't.
diagonally. Okay.
I don't like the fact.
Okay, you could
Because the reason why I wanted to do that is because of the fact that she is taking multiple turns in a row.
Yes, you're taking multiple turns, but no creature's time is going on besides her right now.
Hang on a second. I believe the quote was "Newsflash: Seer is timeless."
That was the last thing that.
That was the last thing he said to Thalia specifically.
While
Do I want to take that literally?
I say it's not literal when time is stopped by guy. That's what it's saying. Time stop is a disgustingly strong spell
for a reason.
Do you think that humanity, or mortal kind rather, were the only ones who have improved in the 800 years that they have been gone? But fair enough.
Okay. My opinion, just go up there and just drop all your grenades on him.
I would if I remembered my freaking notes. Because I don't know where I put my notes. Like, I remember I had a couple of smoke grenades. I think I had a stun grenade or two. Because it's been a while since we actually gave out the grenade, so I could not remember off the top of my head.
But I can't know if you're spellless to see if you can't take any other advantages from this.
I'll just send you a link to my character sheet because it is just public access. Because I was trying to. Oh shoot! What did I do?
Is my brother going through?
A little bit, but it's not really much of a problem.
Okay.
But there's my list. Like, there's access, like, how my character sheet looks. So I'm actually trying to literally think. And I didn't cast the secondary third spell. Usually with this one. No, don't wait to remember. So yes. I just used time stop.
I believe you were on turn 3 at this point. 5.
Yep. Yes. Because somehow everything got redone. What did I use my false life on? Because I'm literally just trying to redo everything to the best of my ability. Fifth, okay. So third, because of haste. Secondary fifth because of false life. Okay, now everything is looking back the way it was. Perfect. Okay. Because I'm trying not to do anything that will break the time stop. Oh shit. This is why I'm kind of happy and mad that I did not change my spells. Regular action, enlarge reduce on myself.
Okay.
So increase height, so that should give me a little bit of durability.
I say, maybe just feeble mind him.
I can't. Feeble mind is read feeble mind.
Yeah, no, but
read time stop.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying at the end you could feeble mind him technically.
That's what I was thinking.
But yeah, the best situation would have been if you had to like pass fireball, or if you had your grenades. But both of them are out of the question.
I have my grenades. I just don't remember what they were because I don't have my notes.
Yeah, I know. But the other thing you could do is just run up to the panel and see if you can't try to improvise a hack to see if you can stop it. That's the other thing you could theoretically do in this instance.
Which is what I'm thinking about as well. So 30, 40, 50, 60, use hasted action to dash. Brings me right up to, I believe this is one of the panels. No?
Yes.
Well, I'm not that much of a hacker. What do I need to roll?
Do you have hacker's tools on you?
I sadly don't. So if I say, well, I'm not much of a hacker, I could try to do something since I'm the only person that can move.
It would be sleight of hand plus. It would be sleight of hand plus intelligence. However, you cannot push buttons. Because again, no time cannot move. That includes the computer.
No. The thing is that she could try to do something, but then it would happen when time stop ends. So, depending on what she rolls, she doesn't know if the outcome is good or not.
So in other words, time stop is basically like Quicksilver effect. For everybody else, it's normal, but she's basically moving faster than the blink of the eye.
Okay.
So you said sleight of hand plus intelligence?
Well, if that is indeed the case, you have. I'm going to give you the choice. Because at this point I'm basically going to call this trying to have your cake and eat it too. So either time is completely stopped, which is what the spell says, or you are moving so fucking fast that you have the Quicksilver effect on you.
I'll say let's go with the former rather than the latter, so time is completely stopped.
So if time is completely stopped, you cannot interact with the computer because you're basically it can't do it, it cannot calculate that fast.
Gotcha. So rewind.
If it was the latter, it's moving slowly, and she gets his legendary actions.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say let's rewind that idea. It was a good idea.
Yeah, great idea, don't get me wrong. But again, have your cake and eat it too. At that point.
I sadly don't have any summoning spells.
Those also would technically work, yeah. Sorry, your spell list is not built for time stop.
While you're thinking of that, I would like to go ahead and give credit where credit is due to Zinkus the Bard for coming up with this in a week.
Yeah, 100%. In a week. Nice
A
job.
week. I asked for... I specifically asked for a remix of one of another track. And this is what he came up with.
Thank you, Mr. Bard.
Yep, thank you, Zinkus the Bard. Link is in the description.
Keeping large reduce. Keeping large reduce.
Oh,
So,
by chance, you have your 10th level feature to put a spell into a ball, right? Could you do that and put one of your spells in? Maybe? I don't know.
like, I have a feature for Arcane Recovery to where I can recover a couple of spells that are combined level of 10, but I can't use the same level slot or anything that's 6th level or higher.
And last I checked, I don't think she casted anything below 6th.
I have.
Oh, never mind.
So I can regain my 5th level, my 4th level, and a 1st level. But I
While
didn't
you
get the
guys
1st
are
level.
while you guys are coming up with that, I'm going to go use the restroom.
Wait,
I'm regaining.
there's
I can
one thing
regain
you
a
could
2nd
do.
level. Yes,
Resilient Sphere, cast it on.
that's what I was gonna do next. I cast Resilience Sphere onto him.
Yes. Because
Why?
basically, no, the creature inside takes no damage and takes no effects at all inside of it.
But yet you also want
So essentially, you
evil
can
mind.
push that spear into the water. Well, no.
That
the
will
spear
still also
wouldn't
break
count.
sessions.
No,
That
the
will
spear
still
wouldn't
count.
break. The spear wouldn't break anything because it negates all the outward effects of damage or interacting with the creature.
The spell ends if one of the actions you use during this period, or any effect that you create during this period, affects a creature other than you, or an object worn or carried by someone other than you.
Yeah. but the
Resilience
spear
Sphere
makes
is an effect
that-
that's done towards another creature.
Yes, the sphere, you make a sphere, but inside the sphere, nothing
It would
from
still
outside
be
affects.
towards him.
No, it's not. If you cast a sphere on him, you're just making the sphere. You push the sphere itself.
Resay everything you just did with the context of with the last thing I said about spell of time stop.
Yes, but it makes it the stuff inside of the sphere not be affected technically. So it's not being affected, but it also being affected because you can move the sphere, but you can't move the. It's rules as written versus rules as intended. That's my logic.
He's going by rules as written. If we all go by rules as written, then time stop ends. He gets his legendary actions, and thus legendary actions could also include canceling out that spell since I am in range of him to counter spell it.
Okay, I'm back. What's going on?
He wants me to cast Resilience Sphere on the bad guy. However, the rules as written, if I cast Brazilian Sphere on the bad guy, time stop ends, and he can either use a legendary action to negate it, as well as use all of his other legendary actions to Vicious Mockery me.
Sorry, just read the dexterity saving throw thing. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. Sorry, your spell list is not made for time stop.
That's why I said I am mad that I haven't been able to change out my spells because I also been busy with real life.
And as a level 20 wizard, you should have a much bigger spell list for all the time that you spent doing this adventuring business.
And as a artificial ranger, you have a higher. As an agent of this army, you should also have a higher flash of genius. But yet, we're not talking about each other's builds, are we?
Well, no, I'm just stating in general. I'm a dumbass because of the build. But hey, I'm saying in general, wizards at this level should have more spells throughout adventuring. I would have given you freaking Blade Fireball if you needed it in this situation.
I wouldn't take it though, because that's not how Thalia rolls. And she learned from Fireball last time. That's why I don't have Fireball or any form of Fireball.
Okay, anywho, that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, last time she played with this character was during the Hive one-shot, and the Hive had this really irritating mechanic where they could basically roll and negate damage. Where they could basically adapt to people.
Well, also on top of that, these are demons. Well, yeah, the fire would actually hurt them, but it wouldn't hurt them as much as we all would like.
Yeah.
And besides,
So,
Ahzha-Haakhch, being a CR-25 demon, themed rather, is immune to fire.
Yeah,
so
it's bad. It's everything. Oh, God. Anyway.
So, Thalia, I believe that you were still on turn 3.
3. Arcane Recovery.
Okay.
So I am recovering in order.
Yes.
The second level spell I just used for a large
Yep.
boost.
Yep.
One of my third level spell slots.
Yep.
And one of my 5th level spell slots for a grand total of 10 levels regained.
Cool.
Actually, turn number 4. This is where I can use Arcane Aviance. Where I can cast a spell that is just 4th level or lower that I can condense in a little speed for an hour.
How's that in Beyond 20? If that's even possible.
They use this in for the owl.
Spell is frozen in time at the moment of casting and held within Grigg for 1 hour. Okay, yep. And what spell would that be?
The spell in particular would be a 3rd level slow.
A third level what?
Slow. Like slow down.
Wow, slow. Gotcha.
Yep. So
I kept hearing cloak for some weird reason.
Nope, slow.
Gotcha.
Which, since I'm not moving, I'm at a perfect spot. Final turn.
Indeed.
So we can all finally lay this little thing to rest. Before the last nanosecond leaves, I'm gonna need him to roll an intelligence save. Feeble freaking mind! While it's not a lot of damage, we all know the effects of it.
That does damage, correct?
It does. Psychic damage, to be precise. 4d6. However, on a fail, the
Reactions happen before the saves, correct?
If they have any, yes.
Cool. So, Thalia, I'm going to ask you the very, very, very sunny question. Are you sure you want to do that?
Because I know behind that reaction, the counter spell, I'm prepared for it. I'm
Okay.
fucking sure.
Well, it's not counterspell. It is, however, this wonderful, really fucking annoying spell called Magic Mirror.
What?
A
What?
momentary bubble of iridescent energy shimmers in the air between you and the caster of the triggering spell. The spell is redirected to a creature of your choice that you can see within 60 feet.
Counterspell.
If this... Use it, counterspell?
I have counterspell. That's why I said I'm prepared.
Okay.
So what level is that spell in particular? That little mirror.
It counts. Because of one of his features, it counts as a 9th level spell.
I know valid. I dropped a 9 on you. You drop a 9 on me. So that would be a DC 19.
Yes.
I can only cast it. Well, I can cast it at level 7, so that will only be like a 2 spell slot difference.
No, just always cast at level 3 if you have to.
Yeah, because I got the space for it. I can do level 3.
Go ahead and roll it.
And for my modifier, it's a +5, so I just need a d20 plus 5, so I just need to roll a 14 or higher to make it work.
Correct.
14 or higher, 14 or higher, 14 or higher, 14 or higher. Wait, I know. Please, please, please! Oh no! You have got to be kidding me!
Ain't no way.
That one.
Oh my god.
You have got to be. Wait a minute!
As
Wait
top.
a minute! Wait!
What about the beat of
This is
slow?
something I remember. No. Not the beat of slow. This is something I remember.
Okay.
Your pity roll. Your pity
Yep.
roll. Because you haven't
Yes.
used it in the past few sessions. Can I use?
You may use a penny roll.
Can I use it?
Yeah.
Because it's the one for the whole group. This is
Yep.
this is a really bad spell. Can I take it, guys?
Yeah, take it. Take it.
Yeah, go for it.
Give me 1 second. I need to. I have a thing. I have a thing that must be done before as you do the penny roll.
Go ahead.
As you attempt to counterspell this, something in the back of your mind immediately tells you that you know it's going to fail. So you are and you hear a sound. Go ahead and make a pity roll.
Okay, I'm covering my eyes. I just hope it works.
Nat 20!
Oh my god!
Wildlish. That is perfect. Holy crap.
You cannot make this shit up.
Take a fucking
The sound immediately focuses you, and you manipulate the spell in such a way that it actually does go off.
That is something.
Well,
That's something.
the dice are with you. Feeble Mind, that is a DC 23 intelligence save.
Take a fucking picture.
Oh, that is honestly a part of me is, but another part of me is like, to be fair, that's 100% legitimate on that one.
Holy.
What?
Not that. I'm just still reeling from we had natural 1, 2, natural sucking 20.
Yeah. Okay, a part of me is pissed, but also a part of me is also oppressive on this. I mean, I can't honestly be mad at that.
Neither can I.
Great.
I have to.
Okay, thank you, O Dark Ones. I pay homage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, he did save, unfortunately, with a whopping 24, but he still does take the psychic, I believe.
Double checking on that for you.
Be right back because I need to use the restroom real quick on my end.
On a fail, the creature's intelligence and charisma score becomes 1. The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat its saving throw against the spell. If it succeeds on the saving throw, the spell ends. So it is literally an all or nothing. It does not take the psychic damage. It is.
Okay. The demon tilts his head and just goes, interesting. Hang on. Correct, I must have the correct.
You have to have the correct inflection.
Have I seriously just had the voice going this entire time?
No, I'm kidding.
Interesting. That should not have happened. I wonder how you managed to do that.
Anywho, I believe that is finally the end of your turn.
Finally.
Cool.
Because the only other action she could do, well, only quote-unquote bonus action she could do, is just chuck the bead all the way to Averanda. Say, don't fuck this up. There is a very time-sensitive spell in there.
She nods. And as a legendary action, Ahzha-Haakhch, the Chaos Weaver, is going to cast a spell.
That's why I tried to do. That's why I tried to feeble mind him.
And it is going to be Oh, what do I want to throw at you? What do I want to throw at everybody? First of all, let's go ahead and get his movement out of the way, which he has 120 feet of.
Yeah, don't look at me. He is far out of my range. I can't do jack anything to him.
Besides, you used your reaction already.
Yep.
Alright, and he is going to cast... How far away is everybody?
I'm exactly 60.
So if anybody else got a counterspell, now's your chance to try to pull a miracle.
No counter spells, sorry, my friend.
No,
Oh, you were
but
talking
Q
shit.
has one.
Yeah.
I was about to say, you were talking shit about my spell list. Okay.
Hey, I don't get access to that spell no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Actually, hang on. He can't actually move as part of his
Yep.
legendary actions.
Yep. So it is a task where you are standing.
Time for a measurement. Oh, good. It's still only 130 feet. We're still good. He is going to cast a once per day spell that he can innately cast. A wonderful little spell called Dark Star.
Don't you got a warlock who can see in the dark? Like,
Yes.
see in magical darkness?
The spell creates a sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The sphere can have a radius of up to 40 feet. The area within the sphere is filled with magical darkness and crushing gravitational force. For the duration of the spell's area, the spell's area is considered difficult terrain. A creature with dark vision can't see through the magical darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. No sound can be created within or passed through the area. Any creature or objects entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there. Any creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a Constitution saving throw. The creature takes 8d10 force on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. If they die from it, they are considered disintegrated. So, $40. As you watch as a black hole suddenly envelops the area. I need DC 25 Constitution saves from everybody except for Thalia.
That's a 27.
You succeed, half damage.
I tried and I failed. I'm sorry.
What did the damage,
26, so half of 26 for you.
13.
Thalia, or not Thalia. Q, I need a
Q.
Constitution saving throw. DC 25.
That one.
No.
That is 26 damage.
What type of damage?
That is wonderful question, actually.
Force correction.
Hang on.
Damage.
The damage is not necessarily the same because he has Weaver of Chaos. Whenever Ahzha-Haakhch the Chaos Weaver casts a spell that causes damage, the damage type is determined by a roll of 1d8.
Well, shit.
Oh wait, that's actually great for me. What is the damage?
That is a 7. It is psychic damage.
Yeah, I heard that snap. You were hoping it was fire, weren't you?
No, I was hoping it was either necrotic or radiant.
Necrotic or radiant are not options.
Shoot, damn it.
Because they're not options for Chaos Bolt either.
Yep.
Minus 26. And then...
Healed.
Yep. DC 25 con. Avarana rolled a wonderful 9. Ow.
If she drops that seed, fuck rank, I'm gonna kill her.
Alright. That is Ahzha-Haakhch's legendary action. One of 3.
You might die.
Q, it is now your turn.
Okay, first off, ouch.
Uh-huh. And you cannot see. Like, at all.
Hey DM, you basically kill her now. You
I heard.
damage
I took the damage off of her already.
No, but it's the start of her turn.
Oh.
Does it start or end? That's the thing. What's the wording? If it's the end, then she might live. If it's not the end, then she basically might die this turn.
Oh, why am I down to 26? I've got 94.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, dagnabbit. Hang on.
That's why I panicked. Why is it so low?
I hit the wrong button. That's what happened.
Okay. I'm like, wait.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw. Q.
Again?
Yes, because you're starting your turn inside a black hole.
Oh my! You cannot make this shit up.
What?
That's 20!
What?
Oh.
Let's go!
So half damage. Hooray.
Is it
Dice.
the same 26 or new damage?
It's new damage, unfortunately. What was it? It was
The 5d8 or 8d8?
I
neither.
couldn't
8d10.
Oh god.
D10.
D10.
Oh my!
I rolled. That's the wrong thing.
I can't feeble-mind him anymore. The best I can do is either Finger of Death if he's low enough.
Half of 35. Ow.
Okay, they rolled low.
Why you gotta pick on the poor little robot?
Oh, he's a robot. Why not bully the ASMR?
I did. He's in there.
He only took a little bit of damage. The robot was already hurt.
Speaking of, it is also 1d8. That is a 6. So that would be... Where is... Poison. So half of that on top of that. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Okay, so basically half 35 is 17.5, but you gotta round up, so 10. I mean, not 10, so it's 18.
18.
Hey, she
9?
saved. She saved and has resistance to poison. So it's halved twice.
So she only took 9 damage.
So
She only took
9.
9 damage.
Thank God.
Okay, so first off, let's get the frick out of here. Since I cannot see anything around me, can I jump high enough to get out of there?
In theory, yes.
I'll use the little boosters to fly.
All right. Bonus action. Use your jump jets to fly as far as you possibly can. And considering the fact that the entire area is considered difficult terrain, I believe it was 60 feet, 60-foot fly speed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you would be able to get 30 feet.
Well, barely touching the surface there.
I would say that's enough for you to get out.
Thank God.
As you escape the gravitational vortex, you realize, oh fuck, that's a black hole. Why the hell is there a black hole in here?
The powers of chaos that be. Now you see why I hate chaos magic.
Yes, I do. Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to attack from this distance, so...
You can... Now that you are out of it, you can fly another 60 feet if you dash.
Do I want to do that, or do I want to heal? Screw it, I'm gonna move.
We say also the heal?
Pardon?
I would say heal.
I would also agree with the healing.
Because every spell he casts counts as level 9. So you know it's bad.
Yep.
Talion can only cast 1 9th level a day. This guy can cast multiple, and why do I have a turtle?
Because you have a slow beat on you.
No, it's because I didn't have a enlarge button. So I'm using the turtle shell for it. There aren't any turtles in here, so...
Okay, so for my action, I am going to use 50 of my lay on hand to cure myself.
Valid.
Yep. You are now up to 135.
And as for bonus action, just so that I can get this ready if need to, prepare. I'm gonna prepare Blinding Smite.
Okay. And I believe that is the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Cool. It is now Ahzha-Haakhch's turn. He is going to, with his 120 feet of fly movement, he's going to move about that far. And he is going to cast... First, he's going to cast Hex on... Who's got the most hit points? 170, 73, 192, 135, 123. Okay. Hex has a 90-foot range. So the only two people he can get at are Avarana or Thalia. Thalia. Pick a number, 1 through 6.
4.
I'm gonna pick 2. Oh, crap. He is going to cast Hex on Avarana. Fog. Embers. H-E. Hex. There we go. She is now hexed. And then he is going to cast another cantrip. Or not another cantrip, just a cantrip. Hello. Thank you. And he is going to cast Vicious Mockery at Thalia.
Okay.
DC 25 Wisdom.
And oh wait, because you said it's a wisdom spell, correct?
It's a Wisdom save, yes.
You forget what deep gnomes have, right?
Yes, I apparently have forgotten something. What would it be?
Advantage on wisdom, intelligence, on wisdom saves and intelligence saves against spells.
Ah.
And that's a 25 on the dot.
Son of a... Okay, then. Alright. Just because I know that this doesn't do anything to you, I'm just going to give you the insult.
Go ahead.
Did you think you mattered, Thalia? Did you think anything you ever did mattered? You couldn't save your brother as his body was ravished by disease. You couldn't save those people the Hive stole their minds from. You couldn't even save your lover as he was sucked to dry by that vampire ambush that you should have prevented. How could you expect to strike me down? A child of time, more like a pebble attempting to control a firestorm. You're a failure, and now your friends will die knowing it.
Oh, cry demon.
All right. And with that,
Like, I would have I would have a comeback. I would. Because normally I would. Cat knows I normally would.
I sense a butt coming.
The only thing Talion can say to the only thing Talion can do is just shrug it off and just say, my efforts may not matter to you, resident of Pride. But yet, there's one thing I have that apparently you demons need to remember. With time comes humility. And I think it's time for you to get humbled.
Andy, I need a Constitution save, DC 25.
Yes, sir.
If y'all don't get your asses out of there, I gotta drag my people.
I used Flash of Genius to then make the 24 a 26. Worth.
Cool. Half damage.
Yay! Okay. What's the damage there? So, I use Flash of Genius to good use.
You use your +2 by genius at the right time.
Yeah.
Half of 29.
15.
1d8 of 4, which is force damage.
Okay.
So you take 15 force damage. Unless you're resistant to force.
He is not.
64, 164.
Resistant to nothing. Oh, nah. I was about to say I could and I should, but I can't because I used up my reaction.
Okay, anywhoozy. I also need to make a con save to maintain the spell. I made the save. Good. I will then use my 90 feet movement to get yonder, and then yonder.
You are half movement through that area because difficult terrain.
Yes, but I have 90 feet, and that is
40.
That was, 40. So then it'd be
Hang on.
So be,
Measure. You were right here, if I recall correctly.
one over to the right. It was essentially 40 to get out.
40 to get out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Continue.
So, yeah. And then I'll use my action to praise be it to good old Mechanica and use my Projector's Veil to get that 1 minute start of Radiant Soul.
Alright.
Then I'll use my bonus action to Vital Sacrifice, dealing 6 damage to myself. 1d6 damage to myself.
Okay.
God, 5. Ugh. Oh, God.
Okay.
9. And then I will use my extra action to cast Magic Missile at level 5.
Oh, cool. I was really, really hoping you would do that.
Oh no.
Yes.
Are you familiar?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the term magic mirror?
Yeah, but you used your reaction.
He just had his turn.
He just had his turn. So his
just had
reaction
it.
is back. So his reaction is back. Magic mirror is up. So that's coming back at you.
Unless of
Actually,
course you happen to, unless of course somebody happens to have a, I don't know, counter spell of some variety against his
Technically,
9th level spell.
Technically, I do, but I'm not in range.
Uh-huh.
And I do, but I don't have my reaction anymore.
Okay then.
So go ahead and roll the damage and see how much damage you do to yourself.
Okay, I miscalculated, thinking that he had his reaction. That's why I cast the spell. Fuck.
Take your full counter.
So yeah, I'm fucked, guys. I'm fucked. Let's see.
Thank you, Sound, for giving me access to this spell.
Wait,
The
is
magic
homebrew?
It's from Grim Hollow.
Oh, from Grim. Oh, Grim Hollow.
Oh, you can actually thank Zero for that because he actually has the book on D&D Beyond. I think I'm in one of the. I think I'm in a campaign with him, so that's how I have access to that book.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively safe now. I think about it. Never mind. Okay. So let me just.
Hang on, what's the range of magic missile?
It's 120 feet.
Okay, never mind.
What's the
Continue.
range of your spell? Well, what was the range of your spell actually? For Grim Hollow, is it arranged?
Range self, target self.
Damn. Okay. So that is.
So you all watch as, I find it hilarious that I love this so much because Andy did not see the magic mirror originally. So he doesn't know. So he doesn't know about that.
No, I do know about that. You did it right after the time stop, so I would have still been able to see it. I just.
That's right. That's right. Never mind.
So
wait a second. No, he can't.
Plus, didn't he?
No, you're right. You're right. Magic. It was magic mirror, then dark star, and now he's got another magic mirror. Never mind. Continue.
Right.
So three times.
If you are familiar with this spell, and you have seen this spell.
Yeah, but I thought you still had the reaction. I thought you had the reaction done. Sorry, I fucked up. Okay.
How fucked up is fucked up. Pretty fucked up. Damn.
So I take 21 from force.
Oh.
And then okay.
How many different damage types are there?
Radiant and necrotic, which both I'm resistant to.
Okay. Hang on. Cast a spell that causes damage. Thalia.
Yeah, I also like to have the reading.
Sound wave.
Yes.
If somebody casts a spell and he sends it back, would Weaver of Chaos proc? Thus changing the initial damage type of the spell.
I don't think it would, but
okay.
What's the name of the spell again?
Magic Mirror.
I'm trying to find it because I don't have access to that spell. Somebody else does. There's image mirror of like trapping.
Do you have the bonus content turned on?
Yeah.
If the spell is 5th level or lower, you're no longer the target of the chosen spell.
Oh,
and and all of his spells count as though they are 9th level.
In other words, he can redirect the spell to literally anybody he can see. And with Magic Missile being the way it is, the spell doesn't miss.
Okay. Understood. Fuck, I'm killing my party member. Haha, I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
so yep, Magic Mirror from Grim Hollow is a 5th level abjuration spell. Reaction when you take, which you take when you are targeted by a spell. It itself, verbal, somatic, and materialistic components being a polished silver marble, and the duration is instantaneous. I will send you the link for that spell.
Yeah, I just saw the have magic mirror. Yeah. So I'm sorry I killed you. Killed.
No. This is coming straight at you.
It's not. It's only 60-foot range.
You said magic missile is 120.
Yeah, but you only can repel it back to a target you can see within 60 feet of you. Creature of choice, you can see within 60 feet.
Oh, Diekneite.
So you
You're
just
right.
Meaning
kill party member. Yep.
Yep. So Thalia is the only one in the only one in range.
Yeah.
So you all watch as Andy, well, those of you who can see, casts magic missile, sends a bunch of magic missiles at Ahzha-Haakhch, who just snatches them out of the air and just goes, really? And then just throws the magic missiles at Thalia.
And that's how much damage, because I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's just death. That's all of it.
Again, how much damage total?
How much damage total, dude?
Okay.
Because I also have false life on me, so I probably
Okay,
am
that's-
still alive.
21 force damage. And then that is a total of that button, not that button, that button. 189 necrotic and force damage.
Ha!
And also, technically, magic missile. Wait, no, magic missile can be choked up. So that's only.
If you have the shield spell, this will save your ass.
I do, however, shield is reaction.
Hmm.
So, let's see here. 123 plus 28. You are
123 plus 28, yeah.
You are unconscious, and you have failed your first death save, is what I'm going to call that.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I'm so glad I took that spell for Ahzha-Haakhch. I believe that is the end of your turn, Andy?
Yes. I used my bonus action already, and I used my extra action, and I used my action to activate that. So yeah, that's turn.
Sinclair has to roll. I'm going to assume that he just wins. So all he takes is Dark Star. 8d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Half of 40. So 20. And he does get out because he dashed. And that is his turn. It is now Avarana's turn, who has to make a save. Which she fails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ow. Plus Hex, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
Yep.
Da 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 da. 5th level. Concentrate. Okay, that only extends the concentration. Never mind. So that's just an extra 1d6. Three. Okay, so 47 plus. That would be minus 50. Thank you. $10, $20, $30, and out. And she is going to... What's the range on slow?
Slow is 120 feet.
Cool. And it's just cracking it? Or does she have to actually toss it at something?
For the way it works, she can literally cast the spell itself.
Okay, cool.
So a creature holding the bead can use its action to release a spell whereupon the bead disappears. The spell uses my spell attack bonus as well as my save DC, and the spell is treated as if the creature who released it is the one that cast it.
Alright. So, your spell attack bonus plus...
No, it's like slow is a DC. So
okay.
It's a spell save DC 23.
Okay, so Ahzha-Haakhch is going to... Wisdom. Normal roll. He fails with a natural 1. For a total of 7.
So, for those that are unaware of what slow does...
Do they no longer have reaction?
They can no longer take reactions, if I recall correctly.
So I should have held action to then cast Magic Missile.
Yeah. But instead, Thalia is down.
I do not have slow on either of the stat sheets that I need, so... He is slowed. She sees Thalia is down, is going to use her last action surge, and is going to dump 4 healing rounds into Thalia. 3, 4. So... 10... You get, let's see, 18, 28, 38 health. Straight to you, Thalia.
So, I got what?
You said 38?
Yep, 38 total.
also got the offensive slow right here. Is that a target speed is half. They take a -2 penalty on their AC and have and on dexterity saving throw. It cannot use this action on the turn. Either an action or a bonus action, not both, regardless of the creature's ability or magic items. It cannot make more than one melee attack or ranged attack during this turn. If the creature attempts to cast a spell within the cast time of one action, roll d20 on 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that creature's turn on the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted.
It does not say anything about legendary actions, correct?
Sadly correct.
Yeah, it does not say anything lesson, but by the creature, by the effect of the spell, it can make another wisdom save at the end of its turn. On the successful one, the spell ends for it.
Cool. All right then. Thalia, you are on the ground, no longer enlarged, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
And you are really hurting. But you are, in fact, alive.
Can't do much.
Question. Couldn't you cast Resilient Fear on Ariana so that they can't be targeted by spells, so they could keep slow up?
I can.
That's right. Slow is a concentration spell.
Yep. Or wait a second. Let me. I literally just had it. Where is it? There we go. Okay. So, yep, my last 4th level spell slot. Resilient Sphere on Alvarana.
All right. I'm just going to use Anti-Life Shell.
That works.
That is roughly how big that is, right?
Let me zoom out so that we can see. In a sense, yeah.
All right, cool.
But that also means for the next minute while I'm concentrating, he also can't do any damage.
He cannot do damage?
She. Because Resilient Sphere works both ways.
Alvarana cannot do damage. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And I believe that is the end of your turn, unless you want to move.
Best I'm gonna have to do is move, and all I got is 30 feet because I'm not hasted.
Yep, and you're having to stand up.
Which means that's already half my movement, so I already got 15 left over. So use my 15 movement. Already have my action. If I had my notes for the freaking grenades, I would gladly use it, but I don't have my notes because I couldn't find any. I couldn't find my notes.
Okay. Q. It is your turn.
Movement. My
Your move
my
is
shoes are
60
still- Yeah,
because you're flying.
I can at least go over there. Thank you.
Yep.
And how far away is this guy? Yeah. Not gonna fully make it, so
Don't you have a ballistic smite?
ballistic smite?
Mm-hmm.
Not that I can see.
Never mind. What about perforating shot?
That's a self spell.
Hang on. Ah, dammit.
BRB, I'm gonna get myself a drink.
It's saying that your sheet is private, so I can't see anything. Oh well.
Yeah, perforating shot. Wait, what? What bonus action which you take immediately after hitting or missing of a ranged spell attack using a weapon? As your attack hits or misses the target, the weapon animation transforms. Yeah, it's a self thing, so I have to attack it with a weapon before I can use that.
Which, if I recall correctly, is a ranged attack.
Yeah, range.
How far is your pistol?
40.
Ow. Never mind. Continue.
Hang on, I can't do 2 spells within the feed, I think. Let me just measure up my thing again. Yeah, technically I can do this spell defeat, so I'm gonna shoot for a level 5 moonbeam.
Level 5 moonbeam. Okay then. He cannot counterspell because A, he already used his reaction, and B, he can't use reactions anyway. Cast spell.
Hang on, guys. Yeah, before I fully decide on that, he looks like he has yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stick with the moonbeam.
All right.
I have returned with water.
Cool. Q is currently blasting a laser down on Ahzha-Haakhch with this wonderful little spell called Moonbeam. It hurts a lot.
Do you have any more movement to get within 60 feet of him, or no?
Nope, I don't.
And that is a what saving throw?
Con save.
That is a fail. He rolled a 10.
Yep, and he takes 14 radiant damage.
Minus 14.
Just want to check something real quick. Yep, melee weapon, so that does not count. And that's for the perforating shot.
I believe that is the end of your turn,
Yeah.
Q?
Yeah, it is.
Alright. Ahzha-Haakhch must make a concentration saving throw. Because he took damage. So it's the saving throw is 10 plus the amount of damage he took.
10 or half the damage you've taken, whichever's higher.
Okay. And the damage he took from last one was 14, right? From Moonbeam?
Yep.
Well, he succeeded with a 17. But seeing as nobody is inside the area, he's going to go ahead and dismiss that. So there is no longer a black hole everywhere. And he is going to... What's the save on slow?
Wisdom? 23?
Which he barely succeeds.
But slow isn't a... Wait.
Hang on. Sorry. It was the check to cast a spell.
Oh!
My bad.
If
I should have worded that. I should have worded that better.
If a creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll
Yep.
a d20.
Okay.
On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. If the creature must use this action on that turn to complete the spell. If they can't, the spell's wasted.
All right. D20. Roll low. Oh, hallelujah. Hang on. If it's 11 or higher, it doesn't work.
If it's 11 or higher, it does not work immediately.
And if it's 10 or lower,
It works all the way through.
cool. He's casting Dispel Magic.
No, wait, no. If it's lower than 11, it's wasted.
Well, I'm
What?
reading this- No, I'm reading this. Oh yeah, if it can't, yeah, the spell is wasted.
Oh.
Oh,
So
okay.
so on an 11 or higher,
11 or higher.
it
next
takes
turn.
longer. If it's
Yes.
10 or lower, it's wasted.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So he just wasted a 3rd level spell slot.
Well, I definitely know that boss.
Don't
is
you mean a
gonna
9th
know
level
what's
spell slot?
I mean, it does specifically say regardless of the spell slot consumed.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what spell slot he uses, it counts as a 9th level spell. Is the way that works. And that is the end of his turn because he can't take bonus actions, if I recall correctly.
Yeah,
Which is
he won't
fine,
take
'cause
any no, it's either one or the other. He has to commit to it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's either an action or a bonus action. It can't be both.
Okay.
But
Well,
it is
we've
at
already
the end of his turn.
we've already stated it's bonus actions, or not bonus action, reaction. So
Yeah, but
is there anything that he can do with a bonus action? Not really.
No,
No.
like,
No, he doesn't have them. Not anymore.
no, it's
and-
on his turn,
like-
he can only use either.
period. Like, okay, for the entirety of the 1 minute, so for one round has already gone through, for the next 9 rounds, he does not have reactions, period. But on his turn, he can either do an action or a bonus action. not
Oh, okay
But
then.
It there's one thing he can't do because you said it's ending his turn, right?
Yep. He is now
Because-
ending his turn, which
Yeah,
is the
now-
wisdom save,
Yeah, he can make a wisdom save.
which
to
he is now going to roll. And he got a 10, so he barely succeeded.
Yeah, on this successful
What do you mean
save.
barely? The
Oh
what do you
wait,
mean
no,
barely? The
no.
DC is still
Never mind,
23.
he fails. Never mind.
Yeah.
What is wrong with me?
Okay.
I'm thinking of different save.
No, that was- yeah, no.
Uh,
no,
Andy,
that's-
Yeah. Hey.
let loose
this time
the
we have-
dogs of war, I guess.
Yeah. Here's a 4th level version of the same thing, but this time I'm gonna do the correct action. I'll take a d6 damage to myself.
we identified as Siva Nebu.
3. Okay. Get rid of that. Stop taking up all my screen, damn you. 5. Then let it rip.
Beyblade, let it rip.
How much did you take?
Okay.
From
I took 3 damage.
3 from vital sacrifice.
Yep. And then
I'm going to move this out of the way real quick.
sadly it's a low roll on the damage, my guys.
Oh no!
Okay. That's 156.
Minus 156.
And then I will use my oh yeah, I need to move real quick now I think about it. I will move my character. Oh yeah, I can move straight now. I think I have flying right now. Put you down here and let me measure again.
How do you have fly?
Through my protector. Right now I have flying.
That's right. That's right.
I'm just gonna move.
Add condition.
Straight, and
F.
then I'm gonna move right up to our good old companion here. And I will then.
Who, even though it's bloody, wants to shoot you in the goddamn head for not thinking that through.
Sorry, got distracted by my brother in real life. And then I'm going to use. I can't use that. I'll just fire with my pistol at the good. Wait, no. I use an action to use a stim on someone else, right?
Stims are bonus actions, so you can just jab somebody, assuming,
Okay,
of course, they allow it.
Can I shove an override into Thalia to get her have a long rest effect on them?
Yes, you can.
Can I do that for you?
You know what? Yes.
Okay.
As
I
much
stab
as I
the
hate
wall.
you right now because you sent me to reunite with my husband too soon.
Yeah.
Let's override this.
So
Yes,
overdrive, the overdrive stim is the benefits of a long rest at the cost of a bonus action, but the next time you take a long rest, you take a point of exhaustion. It's one of those, I really need to be at my A game right now. I'll deal with the consequences later, kind of a thing. So
And then,
you are back up to full health. All of your spell slots are back. All of your ability nonsense is back. Blah, 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 blah. You get the idea.
reaction,
Yep.
I show you in my hand my 3 different grenades and say, time stop. And that'll be it for my turn.
You know what? Yes. And also, I'm going to write down the 3 grenades. Send me a PDM of what grenades you have, and I will write those down with their DCs and the damages. So that way I can write those down and make a note of those.
Yeah, sadly, I really shouldn't have given the extra soldier 1 grenade. I should have kept it. I fucked up.
Oh well.
Yeah, Anywho, so that's a turn for me. I have nothing else I can do.
All right then. Sinclair is going to move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually,
hey, what spells do they have? Or do you not even know?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
25,
Let
30.
me look at Warlock spells. See if
I was just gonna have him dump a bunch of Eldritch blasts.
One sec. I'm gonna see some spells because we don't know. Can you give me some liberty to pick a spell to see if there's something that can be done?
As long as it isn't maddening darkness, sure.
Wait a minute. I'm double checking. Something. Please let this theory work. Even though first level, can it be upcasted? It can.
Uh-huh.
What pact? Or what subclass? Warlock?
Hexblade.
Damn it.
Let me guess, that was Celestial.
No. The spell I'm looking at is Dissonant Whispers.
No, that would
Or-
not be good. Well, it could be okay-ish.
But here's the downside. While a warlock can cast it, his particular warlock can't. He's a Hexblade warlock. We need the Great Old One warlock.
Ah, yes. We need the good old Gulak. All right. So
I was thinking, if possible, casting either Sickening Radiance on him, or if he has it, which I think he might. I believe he did say he had it.
Yeah, he does.
do you have his
cast-
do you have his spell sheet?
No, I remember from past sessions he was saying,
Oh.
"Oh, Man in Darkness, Sickening Radiance."
Yep. What is Sickening Radiance?
The creature that's in a 30-foot sphere of radiant damage takes use con save to do 40-10 radiant damage or suffer 1 level of exhaustion. And the longer they stay in it, they get more levels of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Let's do that.
Yeah, at 5th level. So, there's no upcast, so it's something.
What's the range?
It is a 30-foot radius. The range itself for the spell is 120 feet. So he could get further back to try to stay at the safe.
30 foot. So right about
Center-
there ought to do it.
No, center on him. Currently he's slowed. We're gonna try to, and then at least a little bit out of our area. So yeah.
There we go.
Perfect. Yeah.
And then what's the save?
Constitution saving throw, whatever his save is.
If I recall correctly, it was a 19.
I believe so. I can't remember off the top of my head either.
He rolled a 16, so he fails. He takes a point of exhaustion.
40-10, hell yeah.
And 4d10 radiant, so one of us. Actually, I can roll that real quick.
Actually, hang on. I forgot. He has legendary resistances.
You could forget about that. Come on, man. Come on, man.
He is going to use one of them. The spell still goes off.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, you are shitting me!
What
Well,
is
that's
that?
because I rolled 4D100.
Okay. So obviously you did 21 damage. Try again.
Yes, okay. There we go. Much
Okay,
better.
32 damage.
Good.
Much better.
I believe that's half damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 32 divided by 2, that would be 16. Thank you. There we go. And then he is not exhausted. He is still in the area.
Yes.
All right.
Speaking of exhausted, one of the players might be because of all the stress they had to deal with IRL.
Yep.
But c'est la vie.
Tell you what. We'll do one more round of combat. And if you manage to get him down to half health, so 500 health, I will say you guys win. Is that fair for everybody?
Yes, because it's starting to get a little late.
All right,
Yeah,
so
that's completely fair.
it is Avarana's turn. She cannot do anything because she is in the middle of
Besides
a...
heal herself.
No, actually, she can't even do that.
There's no healing potions.
No, she has those. That's not the issue. Crap, I forgot which ones she had.
No.
Oh no. Whatever will I do? I guess she'll just use her second wind. Which she only has one of, if I recall correctly.
Oh, she should have two.
Yes. No,
2 or
second
3.
wind is a one-time thing.
Really?
Yeah.
More.
Action surge is 2.
Like, I will even double check for the 2014 ruling. Oh, and I haven't eaten anything except for a burger earlier today.
1d10. That is a 6, so she gets 6 healing.
I gotta say, that's kind of sad,
Wait,
actually.
And then... she
Which was the fire
is...
level? Right?
Oh, plus your fighter level. So that's right. So an extra plus 20. There we go, making her at 49.
And also, in anime is correct, action surge does happen twice after 17th level. But that's not what I'm drawing at.
Yeah, action surge is twice. Second wind is once.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's kind of sad, though. It really should happen at least another time.
True, but that's not what I'm digging at.
Meanwhile,
Because if she is strictly a fighter, why the hell have you not been using Indomitable?
because I forgot about it.
I mentioned it to you on the last save. I'm like, hey, the save for that spell, shouldn't she have been double? And you're like, you rolled it. And I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. We only have the
Indomitable.
one potential test.
But
Yeah. At 9th level, you can reroll a saving throw. You're right. I was wrong. All right, continue. All right, and then she is going to hold her action to unload a metric fuck ton of ammunition directly into Ahzha-Haakhch. Thalia, it is your turn. You can dismiss the resilient sphere whenever you feel like it.
I would love. I'm thinking about that. However, I would also like actually. I can do time stop again because I have it back.
Uh-huh.
Or. Say again?
What was right? The Ravage Time 9th level spell? What does that one do again?
Time Ravage?
Yeah.
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 I don't think it can work on a demon.
I mean, they would still take the damage, but they're not going to age.
Well, it's more the fact of doing it so that you give them disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Yeah,
And
that
walk
part's
speed is
also not.
half.
That's also not happening.
Come on, man. That's that.
They're immortal demons.
Wait,
Hey,
wait.
It's more of the half speed, my guy. The half speed.
Mind if I take the reins and be funny for a little bit?
Depending on what that is, go for it.
Time stop again.
Okay.
Follow this train of logic with me real quick, though.
Okay. You get 3 rounds. So
Perfect. That's actually all I need.
okay.
So with the 3 grenades I have,
Uh-huh.
first I'm gonna pull the pins and put 1 grenade. Launch 1 grenade here.
Uh-huh.
Not moving her into this cloud. I'm just saying what I'm gonna throw.
Yep.
One grenade here.
I'm following.
1 grenade here. 1 grenade here. That's action 1.
20
wait,
foot.
Closer to the water. That way, well,
If you put them up north, they could. I don't know how. The blast radius is like 20 feet each, which will encapsulate us. Well,
okay. So put the first circle here,
Okay, give me 1 second.
like in this range.
Uh-huh.
Second circle, closer over here.
Where?
Yes, it's gonna hit.
Okay.
And move this one up to here. Yeah. Okay. So bam, bam, bam. That triangulation.
This circle is not touching him at all.
yeah, you need to have them touch.
Draw him in. Draw him in. So, yeah.
Like this?
Triangulation right there.
Okay.
That kind of triangulation. So
Okay.
that's turn number 1.
Okay. I'm with you so far. What are those?
So there is the bludgeoning grenade. We
Okay.
have the Tasha's hitting laughter grenade, and we have the lightning grenade.
Cool. Okay then.
But let's say that's actually that's at the last bit, because domino effect up. So I'm working backwards.
Uh-huh.
So those
So-
three are those three.
So
would be
that's
last
turn.
blast.
Those are bonus actions, so those are all
Yep.
3 bonus action turns.
Those are the 3 bonus actions. What are the 3 actions?
Action number 1 is just as a precaution because you never know what's gonna happen. False life on myself at 5th level.
Okay. Which gives you 27 hit points.
Thank you.
Okay. So that's action number 1. Action number 2.
Dispel the the sphere.
That's a moonbeam.
No, the resilient sphere.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we'll say that's more of an action. And action number 3.
Oh,
Remember how I said I was working backwards?
Reaction.
Dispelling is letting go of a spell is, I believe, a free action, if I recall correctly.
Then because I can't really touch her directly. I'll just say for the dispelling of the resilient sphere, that is actually her action because I can't think of anything else for a free action.
Okay.
Number 3, here for a final action. Here for I can work backwards.
Uh-huh.
If I can, I cannot.
You're trying to feeble mind him again?
I was. No, I wish it could work though. I'll try to go for Finger of Death, but Finger of Death is only 7th level. It doesn't go up, which is bullshit though.
Mm-hmm.
So what does go up?
Oh no!
So right as the disintegrate goes through, domino effect of everything.
Okay,
grenade
so
number 1.
DC 23 dexterity save, which he has disadvantage on.
Yep.
Thankfully, he has magic resistance,
Meh.
so that gives him advantage, so that's just a straight roll at that point.
Yep.
That is a 7. He fails.
So that's 102 damage from disintegration.
Minus
Grenade
102.
number 1.
Grenade number 1.
Grenade
That
number
is the bludgeoning grenade.
Yep.
And that is how much? I believe that would be 76, if I recall correctly.
Oh yeah, the first grenade is 5d6 bludgeoning.
Okay, and that's a dex save. DC 15 dex.
Yeah, pretty sure, yeah. I didn't put the save for that one.
That is a 15. He does succeed, barely. So that is half damage.
Oh wait, you said yeah. I'll let that ride. I'll let that ride.
So
roll
what was the
damage.
total? What was the damage on the grenade?
5d6.
On 5d6.
Let me roll that real quick.
Yep.
5d6. That's 22.
So half of that is 11.
Second grenade is the Tasha's Hideous Laughter grenade.
Okay.
DC 12.
DC 12 con.
Con, yeah, which is going to be very unlikely, but if we can get a I'll use a reaction to try to.
Quick question: is slow a hang on? Slow. It is just
Yep.
dexterity. Okay. It is just
Yeah.
dexterity. Okay. So dex. So this one he actually does get to roll at not dex, Constitution save. This one he actually does get to roll at advantage.
Yep.
That's a 9, so he fails. but because of legendary resistance, he succeeds. That's legendary resistance number 2.
Okay, good. And then the final grenade is the 5d6 lightning damage on a DC 15 dex save.
That one is a straight roll because of slow. That's an 11. He fails.
He takes 19 lightning damage.
Which he has nothing for, so it is just minus 19. All right, cool.
So
that's the grenades.
So with the whole chain of events, that is a total of 132 damage out of the.
He is down to 662 hit points thus far.
Now all the held actions of gun shoot.
And now now the gun goes off.
Yep.
1. A 17 misses. An 18 misses. A 20 misses. She misses all of them, unfortunately.
You should have stayed in the sphere. You should have stayed in the sphere.
Wait. You said she misses?
Yes, she missed
It's
all
a
of
23. After slow.
You forget one of my abilities.
I believe that would be
exhaustive anyway. Let's add another one.
okay. The 24 hits. All right then.
Convergent future. So when myself or a creature that I can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, I can use this reaction to ignore the die roll and decide whether the number that is rolled is the minimum needed to succeed or one less to fail. And she hit for the last one. Yeah. So the shot before the 24 that actually did hit, that one actually did hit too.
Okay, hang on. I mistook that for something else. So, when you or a creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll ability check, use your reaction to ignore the die roll and decide whether a number is the minimum needed to succeed or one less than that number. Your choice. Okay. So she does get a thing off. She does get one hit in with her shuriken pistol. Because I mistook, I don't know why, I mistook Convergent Future for a reroll, not a, no, this hits
instant
now.
Fail, which is also kind of the best use of it for the instant fail effect. I forgot that you had that.
Yep.
But regardless, that is an extra 12 damage.
Yep. So currently I have 2 levels of exhaustion. So I have disadvantage on ability checks.
You have 1 level of exhaustion. The second level does not kick in until you take the long rest.
Okay. So yeah, I only have disadvantage on my ability checks.
Yep. Okay. I believe that is everything.
Oh.
Yep, that is everything. Say again?
Whoops.
I was gonna say, I would say it's probably better to save that just in case if he tries to succeed the saving throw of losing the slow effect. So then he automatically fails it.
Add to.
I don't know.
Where? Add to initiative. I forget what her initiative was.
It was like 20 something. First or second.
I believe it was a 20.
Avarana?
Yes, for Avarana.
24.
Thank you. All right, that was her turn. That's the end of Thalia's turn. Q, it is your turn. Wicked,
Yep.
it is your turn.
Yep. So I guess first off, moonbeam damage again, or?
Yes, actually, I do believe that is extra moonbeam damage.
Yep.
If I, yeah. So that is a wisdom.
That is a con.
At advantage. Natural 20, 22. He saves for half.
16. So in the meantime, in between time, I'm gonna lower this because I need to. But I am going to use my movement to go over here, and I'm going to look up and take a look at that reactor. How's that looking?
It's still very much on meltdown, but you seem to, but it is melting down rather slowly. You'd guess probably about 3 or 4 minutes. Based on how quickly the energy levels are rising.
Okay, I am going to keep concentration on the moonbeam, and is that control panel? Where's that?
This one?
Over? Yeah.
Yes, that is a control panel. This is also a control panel. And this is a control panel. All three of those are up for are good.
Okay, to stay under 60 feet. I am going to action dash over here.
Uh-huh.
And take a look at this panel, and if possible, use a bonus action to do some hacking to make the timer go a little slower.
I'm gonna say that would be an action. You are able to get there.
Dang it.
Sorry.
You have a grenade on you, right? You could throw a grenade at the guy.
Yeah, technically I can.
Yes. As you're flying past, you toss a grenade.
Oh, that's really fun. Sub-Zero grenade.
Oh, fun. Cold damage.
Revenge!
15 dex save.
Which is a straight roll for him. That is a fail.
Okay, so that is 5d6. So let me see where it is on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of twos.
12. Not bad. Alrighty then. And that is the end of your turn.
Yep.
Alright. First, so time to go down the list. First and foremost, he takes damage from the moonbeam, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
So that is a con save.
Yep, I'll roll again.
At advantage. That is a 17. So that's a fail. If I recall correctly.
Yep, it's a fail, and he takes 19.
Alright.
Then he takes the sickening radiant damage.
Yep.
Of 28 radiant damage.
Minus 28.
And then make a saving throw to actually to get the
Con save?
Get the con save, yeah.
That is a 16.
So he'd fail. You get 1 level exhaustion.
Yep. Mission marker. Exhausted. There we go. Alright. 1 level of exhaustion. Then what?
And he's just slowed at this point, so that he's free to do an action or a bonus action.
Cool.
And half movement.
And that particular and the slow is at the end of the turn.
No,
Yep,
slow is
at
just
the end.
at the end of the turn. He makes a save for the slow.
Okay then. That's irritating. That is irritating. What can he do? I do not believe I gave him any bonus actions. Okay. I did not give him any bonus action spells. So that's out the window. Except maybe? Nope, that's an action. That's a reaction. He doesn't have those. It's an action. Yeah, no, he does not have bonus action stuff. Cool. Okay, so at the end of his turn, he's going to attempt to save against slow again. That's a wisdom.
Yes. Great.
Yep.
At advantage. That's a 13, which fails. But
Yep.
he does use his last legendary resist to succeed. So he is no longer slowed. So condition marker. S. L. I'm going to take that off. And that is the end of his turn. Andy, your turn.
Okay, bonus action. I am going to. You know what? I'm going to turn myself invisible for the turn. That bonus action. I'm going to use my. Where is it? What's it called? Not Lance Stride. Nature's Veil. I'll use one of my uses of it.
Okay.
Turn myself invisible. I will then.
Does that break?
fire.
Does that break? Does that break with attacks
No.
or whatever?
It's nothing. I'm just trying to get the. It is purely for 1 round. You turn invisible with the bonus action. It doesn't break with attacks.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay.
And then, yes.
Let me actually check. Let me check something. True sight. 5E 2s.
Oh, you have true sight?
Uh-huh.
Okay, then this would give no benefit. Shit, okay. Should use my bonus action to do more damage. Anywho, I fired a gun.
Yep, you can perceive invisible creatures with true sight.
That's a 31 for 20 radiant damage, an extra 7 radiant damage, and then 23 piercing damage.
So, so that's a 31 for how much damage?
So it's 27 radiant damage.
Okay.
Then it is 23 piercing.
Okay.
I will then attack again.
Okay.
With extra attack.
Yep.
For 25.
That barely hits.
Yep. I will then do 30 radiant damage. Oh wait, no, correction. It'd be 10 radiant damage. My radiant bonus would only proc 1, sorry.
Yep.
So it'd be 10 radiant, 21 piercing.
Okay.
And then I'll use my extra action attack to fire one more time.
Yep.
And that would miss with a 20.
Okay. Alrighty then. And I believe that is the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of the turn. And I believe we just barely got under 500.
Yes. Sinclair is going to put a bunch of Eldritch Blasts into him. I'm just going to roll to see if he hits anything or not. That one hits. That one hits. That one hits. And that one hits. Holy crap. For 9 plus 9 plus 9 for 18 plus 6 for 20. 24? Right? Yeah, 24 plus 6 for 28 total damage. After several minutes of brutal, grueling fighting, you do manage to take down the demon after probably around 6 or 7 rounds of, again, brutal fighting. Q, go ahead and give me a intelligence plus sleight of hand check, please. We'll go ahead and kill this.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. 16.
You are able to get the reactor stabilized and then shut down after a couple of attempts. And with that, everybody is fucking exhausted. Because it took a whole lot of yes just to kill this frickin' thing.
Talia, can I clock in on my vacation time?
Yes. Take me with you.
As
Me and Anise need a vacation.
As the black tar disperses amidst the what used to be the violently rippling water, a body of a little girl comes up and floats in the coolant.
I'll go grab the little girl. And I lay her down gently. Any resemblance to any one of us?
Nope. Nope. There is no resemblance to anybody here, and you are not able to recognize this little individual.
Okay, I'll gracefully. Do I have any wraps? I take some clothes that I probably have.
Is the girl still alive?
She is not.
And I'll carry her to the entrance.
Mm-hmm. As you all make your way past, as you are all making your way out of the area, you get the reinforcements show up. I will go ahead and pull out the Durgeon's Gate. The map, Durgeon's Gate map. And I will now begin to that area. That area. This area. And this area are now all considered secure. And then we have this one. This one. And this one are all contested as of this moment. Thanks to your efforts in not only getting the defense grid online, but also supercharging it, the Hellfire Locust swarms are, by the end of about day 3 or 4, not day 3 or 4, we are on day 4. By the end of about day 4, by the end of about 5 or 6, the Hellfire Locust swarms are almost completely obliterated. The Urte Shock war clans are able to land and are just rolling over the cultists and demon army with the aid of additional Imperial reinforcements, as well as the Loyalist Adventurers Guild actually putting up quite the bit more fight now. As well as, so with all of that, the cultists are very much on the back foot, and tensions are in fact beginning to simmer within the are beginning to cool as we go into the next few weeks of constant brutal war. But that is where we will end there, and we will pick this back up next week.
Hooray! Good job, everyone!
Yay, we're alive.
It only took me killing one party member almost.
Almost.
Yeah, you really should have died. Well, the last.
All those in favor for having a different.
Q, before we end,
Yeah.
I would like a sleight of hand plus int check, please.
7.
There is an anomaly in all of your armor camera footage.
What kind of anomaly?
It takes you a few seconds, but you are able to notice that there is a 0.000008 second missing in your armor camera footage.
That would be due to the time stop.
Weirdly enough, no. Because while that anomaly is in everyone else's while those particular anomalies can be explained with your armor camera footage, this particular anomaly is across all of you. But with that said and done, I hope you all had a wonderful evening, and I will see you all next time. So long.
Do we get a long rest?
You will be getting several long rests between now and next time.
Oh, thank you.
Can we level up and get a boon?
No, you will not.
No.
Come on, give us a boon.
The only person who gets that is Dante, and that's because he has a very specific item that shall not be named.
Well, I am going to log off because I've got a very busy day tomorrow.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and deafen and end the stream.
I'm gonna go ahead and log